consequences of his actions. It makes me sick. Gotta have it. It makes no sense. When you talk down, makes me sick. Cut it out right now. Get out of my head.
Hello. I'm eating a chocolate egg right now. We're about to get started, but definitely got to get my chocolate egg in, because nothing says Halloween like a chocolate egg with a little bit of peanut butter. Oh yeah. I know you can't see it because I got the blur going on, but oh, maybe if I hold it up real close to the camera. Yeah. Woo! Alright. Oh, hello, Sal. Good to see you. I am, in fact, hitting the gritty. Oh. Woo! That's a good fucking egg. Alright. Give me one minute. And then we will get started. Gotta crack open a Baja Blast. Oh! Fuck, I got it all over me. God damn it. Oh. You're already off to a fantastic start. Fuck. Alright. Fucking gotta get the control room over here to switch cams to the game. No Sal, I have a shirt on. You're saying that you're not sure if it's just skin or a beige shirt because of the blur. Could I change that? What? Like, take this bad boy off? I mean, I could, but you're not gonna see the camera for the rest of the stream. Not even a TOS thing, it's just horrors beyond my comprehension if this shirt comes off. No, hell no, I'm not taking that shit off. Oh, but we are Baja blasting now. God. Alright. Man, it's been a hot minute. Let me pop up with the game. Hey, are these elevator noises fun? Is this a good volume, gamers? I tried testing it earlier. Oh fuck, hang on, I was in a test Discord call. Let me get out of that. You might hear it. Oh no, you won't, because I'm on streamer mode. Excellent. Good. Sorry, I'm not very good at this whole streaming thing. However, I am getting better, because today is a legendary stream. This marks the first ever official state and government sponsored multi-platform stream that I was able to conjure up. Kind of a pain in the ass, actually. But, whatever. So, Twitch meet YouTube, YouTube meet Twitch. Hello, everyone. We're just doing a YouTube thing so I can just steal the VOD and not have a fucking 15 gigabyte goddamn 4K clip sitting on my hard drive. Okay. Waste no more time. We're gonna hit the gritty. We got a lot of entries to go through. That's what? 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. Ooh, that's a unlucky number. Well, I'm feeling lucky about this competition. We're starting up with Vacation by T-Up. God damn it! Holy fucking shit! God! Alright. We turned the volume down a little bit.
Calvin, my man. You were a lifesaver this morning. Now get out there and enjoy your vacation. You deserve it. You know how important work-life balance is. And besides, I know Riley has been talking about the park all week. Anyways, big meeting with Arbite. I gotta run. Jazz it.
This is Vacation. Hope the volume's okay. I think we're popping off. All right. There we go. Now we got some soundscapes. I gotta get in that park. I gotta get in the park? Dude, sounded like you really had to fucking strangle that out of him. They got pumpkins. So anyway, for those of you who don't know, this competition, Balance is fine on Twitch. Excellent. Good shit. As for anyone who doesn't know, the grid is a series of mapping challenges made by level designers. And it uses basically a bingo card for points that you should hit. And actually, I did not look at what the bingo card was. I'm going to pull it up real quick. It doesn't take that long to... Okay, there we go. I got it pulled. I got it pulled right up here. I'm actually going to take a screenshot of this and throw it in OBS for us all to refer to later. I know what you're thinking. Oh my god, dog! Just fucking get on with the entry already. Yeah, hold your horses. Hold your put those bad boys back in the stables. This is like, it's like watching a goddamn boomer try to figure this out. All right, boom. Add image. Add bingo card. Image file. Gotta make sure not to hit the Peter Griffin PNG on my desktop. There we go. Okay, so we'll come back to this later, but just for all of you to see, that's the bingo card.
I gotta get in that park.
I know how to get in the goddamn park! Okay. So, we'll get this bad boy nice and full screen and roughly centered, but not perfectly. And yeah, just take a good long look at that. Take a gander. Take a good long look, because we're gonna get rid of it in a little bit. 3, 2, 1. Bye bye. Gone forever. But anyway, Vacation here, which is a little bit hard to see on your screen, uses a bit of a diagonal pattern, using the top rightmost square and some like a 4 diagonal thing. I don't know. We were really loose with it. It kind of just boiled down to just use fucking some semblance of a pattern on the card. But we'll see. We'll refer to it after I play through the map. Can't get into the park without Buddy Superfly. Oh, hello, Bone Boy, tuning in on YouTube. And hello, Sassy Ross. Without my Buddy Superfly. Oh, there we go. Hello. Hey, you're the one freak that's been running around the park this entire time. I heard your fucking footsteps on the intro. Well, that's a bit eerie.
I gotta get in that park.
I am in the park. Almost, probably. Okay, so obviously they want me to go here. What if I go here earlier? Hello. I like the thought put into the sound effects here.
Get going!
Fuck you. Everyone's rushing me. Goddamn. It's supposed to be a chill vacation, one full of a whole bunch of fun. Damn, we even got like the little cleats modeled out. That's cute. If I jump in this water, is it gonna kill me? And it'll break my legs. Oh, auto saves. Let's fucking go. I'm not here to play test the map. I'm doing my review. Well, I like the charm of like the brushwork and all that. Truly a horrifying jump scare. So, I fell into the super dense mass water. The water that fucking breaks your bones. Turns you into fucking singularity. Hey, boys. You're looking a little worse for wear. You know,
I gotta get in that park.
these guys aren't even breathing. I believe, who are, tee up, right? Why is their music playing? I feel like the longer I spend outside, I get fucking more and more hallucinogenic. These guys on the bench, these are obviously scripted sequences and or prop dynamics. If you actually use an act busy for these citizens, they'll maintain their like thinking and like their breathing animation, and they'll look at the player if they're nearby, sort of like how they are in the train station. Highly recommend playing around with act busies for this exact purpose of, you know, this person running around or people sitting. I've been playing around with that for an urban environment for a big crowd of people. That if you it uses a microphone that if you
I gotta
get in that park. If you basically fire or like if they detect a gunshot near the crowd, everyone freaks out.
Hey, it's Jazz. Remember how work is family? Yeah, we need you to head back to the monorail. Riley doesn't need big old dad to have fun, right? This is urgent. So just don't go in. Hit that exit sign instead. See you in a jiffy.
See you in a jiffy, lube. General access. This looks like some kind of ID card. What's this say? I can't read that. Place your ticket.
I have to choose. Work? Family.
Work or family? You chose to ignore your boss and enjoy your vacation, but you aren't scared. Ah! Vacation. Map by tip. So, I thought I was going into the park, right? Okay. I was going into the park, and then I decided, yes, I'm going to go into the park. And not backtrack. We're obviously playing through that again, because I clearly picked the lazy bad ending. I think. I don't know. A phone that makes you go deaf.
Calvin, my man.
My man!
You were a lifesaver this morning.
Thank you. Now I get to finally
Now
go
get
on
out there and
vacation.
enjoy
For
your
real.
Vacation. You deserve it.
Thank you.
You know how important work-life balance is. And besides, I know Riley has been talking about the park all week. Anyways, big meeting with Arbite. I gotta run. Jazz out.
Okay, so by the way, if you're seeing like the text get fucked up, I'm playing this on a windowed 4K, so I'm not. This isn't a brag or anything. This is actually more fucking pain than it's worth on a Source Engine game. But I'm no way in hell am I gonna be doing this shit at like 1080p downscaled. Looking at the. I gotta get in that part. Bone Boy, #1 chatter, nice. Yes, you are in fact the only chatter in my YouTube chat, and one of the first because this is my first ever YouTube stream, running in parallel with Twitch. I'm not smart enough to have the chat on the stream quite yet, but well, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Okay, so what I'm supposed to do probably is get in here, right? And then oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I don't understand all of the.
I have to choose. Work? Family. I gotta get in that park.
Yeah, I said fuck. I gotta get in that park. Work or family?
I have to choose. Work? Family.
I think I broke it. We're gonna do a big fat hot load autosave. Ah! We're gonna do another big fat hot load autosave. There we go. Okay, so I shouldn't go at the exit, but I have to get in the park. Am I stupid? This is very obviously don't go here. This is very obviously line, but these all say exit is the thing. Oh, I think I'm supposed to be.
Hey, it's Jazz. Remember how work is family? Yeah, we need you to head back to the monorail.
Wait, what?
Riley doesn't need dad to have fun, right? This is urgent.
Okay, so I'm gonna save here.
So just don't go in. Hit that exit sign instead. See you in a jiffy.
But I'm supposed to go in here, right? Okay, no, I didn't. Okay, I'm supposed to backtrack. Okay, unless that's. What? What? I can't get out! I don't... wait, is there only really one ending? Or can I... Ah! What a god screener. What the fuck are you? What is this? I guess I went back to work. Oh no. I got by TPS reports. What? Oh no, I'm suffocating. I'm suffocating from all the work I gotta do. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, there we go. It's a fucking maze. I gotta get in that park. I gotta get out of the park now. Surely this is the way out. See? I did it. Goddamn. Oh no, not clickety-clack. I hope I didn't sequence break that, but I don't really know what way I'm supposed to go. This would make the most sense. Oh no. Oh no. It's just a fucking K.E.R.N.E.L maze. It's just fucking. I feel like I'm not supposed to be back here, but. Uh-oh. Hey! Look. Get out of here. Johnny's suitcase over here. Excuse me, pardon me. Maybe I go... Here? No. Well, that's already a dead end. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. Uh-oh.
Hey, it's Jazz.
Hey, Jazz, what's up? Pardon me. I think I gotta go all the way around here. Fucking hell.
You know how important work-life balance is.
What the fuck is this? Okay. Okay. I would like to believe that there's a little bit more to this room than just funny maze. I feel like I shouldn't need to be carrying this ticket, but I am anyway. This is the entrance. Never mind, that's not the entrance.
Remember
Pardon me. Well. There's pumpkin. Hey, would you like an ID card? Damn it.
He doesn't need big old
Not the slowly moving monster. Impressive. Very nice. Unless I'm supposed to come back out. No?
Hey, it's Jazz.
Hey, what's up, Jazz? Am I supposed to go up here? Instead of the fucking hedge maze? Okay. Let's see Paul Allen's hedge maze.
Riley saw her favorite princess today, and she hugged her. It was so cute, and we wish you were here, babe.
Hope you enjoyed your family vacation. Yeah, it was a little cut short. Okay. Interesting. Let me pull up the actual grid here. So we're looking at. Hang on, I gotta see this grid up. It did the top right for the slow, relentless pursuit, and then it did a diagonal from unknown entity, great outdoors, daylight, and background or subtle scares. I mean, yeah, that ticked all the boxes. That is the entry of all time. I was supposed to go into the hedge maze as monorail was blocked, and then unblocked as you enter, and you're supposed to loop back. It's very confusing for everyone who has played this. Whoa, grid morning, man! I almost screamed. Yeah, sorry for the grid jump scare. Okay, yeah, I get it, but generally, mazes are not particularly fun in almost any situation. You can get away with it if you break the convention of maze a little bit. Like if you can just walk through the walls and, you know, destroy the walls as you satisfy. Something about that. Like, I get, like, the maze being, like, a one part of it. But the hedge maze at the end, not only was that confusing because you didn't actually have to go into the maze, or maybe you did have to go into the maze to trigger some random thing. There's no feedback for that. Or was there 50 minutes destroyed on maze juice? YouTube emotes look silly. True ending. Okay, I'm all caught up on chat. I read all your messages. I'm really bad at juggling chat in the game, but basically my thoughts are I'm gonna load it in just for the sake of being able to no clip. Also, fuck, dude, I'm just gonna SV cheats 1 and do bloop. Damn, so that really is everything. I was expecting something to be done in the water, honestly, and I was expecting something to be done over here at this set piece. Excuse me. But nothing ever really happened. And also maybe something in this back room, which probably was planned considering there's power boxes back here, but I digress. And yeah, that hedge maze was a bit goofy because I was expecting to, like, kind of go back towards, like, this building and maybe use some of that space a little bit, or maybe something on that side of the bridge. And yeah, I don't know. It was definitely a stream of consciousness being done for creating this level, I think. The monorail intro was cool. It gives you an overlook of the park, but I feel like you could have made the park more densely packed and more interesting to spend some time in. You doing, like, some mini games, or you know, seeing vendors. Maybe have like a food item that you can press E on to eat, or something goofy. But yeah, it looked like it was planned to go back to the monorail. But yeah, I think, like, maze in the courtyard is fine, I get, for one. But then just don't do a maze ever again for the rest of the level. Seeing another maze in the hedge maze could have worked if the actual attraction was a maze. You know, how, like, just amusement parks have certain mazes, like a Hall of Mirrors or something. There's a lot you can do with an amusement park theme in horror, even in broad daylight. And especially working into the work-life balance thing, I feel like you could even further juxtapose a lot of themes between an amusement park and an office building. For example, I don't know, just throwing this out there, like a merry-go-round and watching the clock. You know, maybe the merry-go-round is a physical fucking clock or something. And also on the theme of clocks, you have, like, the ticket turnstiles that you could turn into, like, clocking in and clocking out, something like that. Maybe play on some more psychological hallucination shit. The briefcase monster was cute, I guess. My first impression seeing him was, oh, it's a briefcase with red eyes. Wow. Oh, damn! I made it big. We got a spam bot, and I don't know how to ban him. Fuck. Okay. Usually they only show up once though, so we're chill. Anyway, we're moving on. I mean, that was a solid level. There's a lot more you can do with it. You have the foundation for something really good. I feel like you ran out of time, or you tried to squeeze something in, something like that just wasn't able to make it happen. But yeah, I could definitely see this being fleshed out in, like, a bigger, more fun. I was just focusing more on, like, the interactivity of the level and something more leading up to it. I feel like you made the space first and then just didn't know what to do with it after the fact. So you just threw a maze on top of the existing architecture or something. Because a lot of spaces felt good to explore, but nothing interactive with it. So a lot of it kind of felt empty. But that's something you can do with more time. Moving on to PERMANEO, The Depths Within by Sassy Ross, who is also in chat tonight. Hello. Whoa! Oh! I'm I'm angry, man. I'm seeing red. Damn, got the courier typeface and everything. But that's using the scanning effect, so you were able to receive a tip on 3 missing kids. Craig, Jacob, and I'm assuming that's Harold. Sorry, 4K display. Some of the text is going to get cut off. There's an old storm drain under the highway out in the woods. Where'd you get that map from? That looks like a very on-brand asset, even though it's custom. Thank you for downscaling your shit. Corwin said they plan to go and tag the armory, maybe? Something. It never came back. Time to go search the scene. That's a big fucking board. Love the music. Okay. So, Woodland Hubbard Cemetery. This looks like a genuine, like, topographic map. And for any viewers out there who are interested, you can actually go to the U.S. Geological Survey at usgs.gov, browse their database, and pull actual topographic maps completely under fair use because it is a governmental service, and use them. That's fucking crazy. usgs.gov. Try to find their database, their maps, whatever. You can pull maps all the way back from fucking, like, 1850 all the way up to fucking 2024. There are some caveats, but they document that very well on their website of certain ones that you can't use because they lease it out to third-party contractors or something very briefly. I think from there, it's heavily edited. Oh yeah, I mean that's how you do it. You take the topographic map and then you edit it. To make it yours. I mean, it does all the heavy work of trying to make a realistic scene, and you just add in the annotations to make it look interesting. Probably got my tax money's worth on maps. That's what I'm saying. No, USGS is fucking goated. They're great. Land surveyors working for the government actually kind of underappreciated. That and National Park Rangers. So I live around the Washington, D.C. area, and I was visiting the Lincoln Memorial. You know, the guy who's in the fucking chair at the fucking, it looks like the Parthenon, I think. The rectangular Greek temple, which was very obviously what inspired the construction of the Lincoln Memorial. And there was this park ranger there. And he was such a sweetheart. He was stuttering a lot, but he was trying to educate some people on like how it actually does classify as a temple and stuff. And trust, I'm gonna get to the entry. I'm just yapping for now. That does classify as a temple and all this other cool shit. And I was just like, yo, can I get like one of the maps? Because he had like a little satchel, like off his hip, full of like national park maps. And I just rambled on like a 15-minute discussion with this guy about the Lincoln Memorial and where I'm from. My friends from Canada and such were visiting, so I was showing them around. And it was a cool convo. But yeah, park rangers are cool. Park rangers are fucking awesome. Not park ranger police, mind you. I mean like actual like National Park Service people who are just there to watch the parks and make sure people like hikers are safe and shit. Anyway, where was I? Lincoln might heard of him. Congrats, Redonk, you've made it on Twitch. Spam box trying to sell viewers. Highly detailed updating in. Sorry, it looks like my multi-chat is updated, but my Twitch chat no longer is updated. Oh, because I paused it by accident. Salamander says, gonna add a highly detailed topographic map of Redonk's house in my next entry. You should just put that in your game, dog. Just fucking put a fucking satellite image of my fucking domicile in there somewhere. Big red arrow says, send pipe bomb to this location, please. Highly detailed updating in real time. Topographic map of Redonk's include a GPS marker of Redonk's next exact location at all times. Yes, maybe I can add that as like a feature to the stream overlay. Maybe it's like, here's live satellite data from my house. Maps are cool as hell. Dude, I love maps. Taking as permission? Lovely! Good. Excellent. See you on the watch list. I hope our names are touching on the watch list. Jacob's tag. Dude, even the fucking detail in here, it says North Sycamore, blah, 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 whatever, but, like, it's like another map. But, see, the thing is, okay, this is what people don't get right about a lot of, like, boards and shit. Half-Life 2's textures are crusty as fuck. Don't forget that. This shit is fucking like bleh, bleh, bleh. But when you get that looks in-universe. That looks good. It's intentional. It adds so much to it. Well, not the PBR, or not the PBR, but like the specular reflections. You do it on these photos because the ink is reflective, but maybe not on this map because it's more of a matte varnish. But I am really splitting hairs here, sorry. 47B. I'll read these notes when I'm done yapping. My brain's in yap mode right now. But I imagine those are related to the investigation or whatever. But yes, downscale your textures when you're doing boards like this, because otherwise they stick out like a sore thumb. Unless they're meant to be like very obviously red like they are over here. At least this big one is. Maybe you don't need the lawyer thing to be that big. But you basically know what I'm saying. Just like downscaling that kind of shit, it just fits it. People subconsciously notice. These look like real photos. It would have been cool if those were in-game photos you took at the very end of development and put on, but we're really splitting hairs here. Don't mind me. Craig, 20, male, long hair, previously warned for tagging public buildings. Jacob, 22, male, short hair, received community service for public graffiti. Harper, 20, female, known associate, suspected tagger, but has no record. All suspects met at North Sycamore High. Known associate of the missing persons reported that the three had previously tagged a storm drain south of Sycamore Pines and often discussed plans to tag a similar unused storm drain in the woods north of town. Exact location is unknown, but several possible points of entry have been found on utility maps. Chef, one of the connections came through. I think we might have a lead on the entrance these kids were planning to use. Underpass access way 10-220. Just below the highway leading out to the north. Officer Raymond. Okay, now let's actually look at the map here. That's the possible entry point. Definitely not there. Probably came in from here. That might be another entry point. You seen any typos? No, you didn't. Yeah, I noticed there was 2 V's and half. That doesn't really bother me. Pretty. Reminds me of a school. It's got that old architecture. Love that little touch with the window blinds up. Sycamore Pines Sheriff Department. Applications open. That's very... what the fuck is this? When I'm ready, I'll head for the site. Not yet. Notice to all investigators. Please observe the following icons. Observations, not only case relevant, but may be useful. Important clues, which case may depend on finding these. Points of physical interaction. Definitely not going to be the guy that I'm going to have to face who's going to be in the sewer with me. Male, 38, bearded, pale, complexion. I can barely read this, but that's a good thing. Because if I really tried to digest that, I could probably uncover some nasty shit about it. Something for everyone. Lots of interesting stuff. Looking for math tutors. Call Susan. Lost Highway. Need a lawyer? Lost the good stapler. It doesn't bend all the staples wrong. Good. Hardly working. Sycamore Pines welcomes you. Love the extension here. This looks like an evidence room, maybe. These kind of details are what adds so much more to a level, because you easily could have just stopped right here at the doorway and made these windows opaque and not gone beyond it, but this makes it feel like a living, breathing place. Communication room. And that sense of place is what really drives a lot of these. Oh, custom flashlight sound. Well, really solid intro. I probably remembered about a third of the information retained to me about the missing teenagers and the interaction cues. Time to go. I hope that they are tutorialized anyway, even though they're not necessarily on the board. Oopsie daisy. I'm already fucking up the crime scene. Very good framing, good use of fog. Atmosphere feels great. Soundscape is great. Chip was right, it looks like some kids broke into the storm drain access here. 3 sleeping bags, 3 chairs. 3 missing. Inverse's camp was set up at least a few days ago. These spray paint cans, good chance these belong to the missing kids. Looks like Chris's work. It's fairly recent too. I think you could get away with making the interaction ranges a bit longer to encourage, or sorry, a bit shorter to encourage players to investigate on their own and then realize that it's an interactable, rather than the inverse, where I just saw 3 blips and I just walked over to them and then I found it out. That requires some finer tuning and playtesters to see if people actually miss it or not. This is such a cozy little spot. Music is very good too. I had varying feedback on that board. Some people liked the low res, some people complained about it, but I prefer having stuff into the Half-Life 2 style. Agreed. Bone Boy says, so you're either saying to downscale or use 4K textures for everything so it doesn't stand out, but got it. Next map will be 80 gigabytes. Dude, this fucking competition was 1.5 gigabytes. Yeah, if I did it again, I'd rather a more subtle investigation prompt system. You could even play around with, MapLabs has that, like, Left 4 Dead outer glow effect. I haven't fully explored that, but I feel like that could be kind of nifty here, where you could also do that, maybe while the investigation is taking place instead of it just being text. But then again, like, okay, so what I meant by that was, like, oh, there's even a sprint. What I meant by that is, like, if I came up to the fire, I'd be about, like, maybe, like, here before I'd see an interaction prompt, and then when I do, like, just that fire prop would be outlined. And then for the sleeping bags here, if I, like, just when I interact with it, then the dialogue would go away. The text shows up, but also each of these 3 beanbags would be highlighted, too. I don't know. If there's some more, like, granular investigations going on, then I can see that being feasible. Make that 4 people lost and missing in the investigation. The fading of the icons is done via texture proxy on the sprite. Originally, each of them had a trigger that toggled them, but it was a complete mess. Understandable. It definitely seems like something very hard to get right. Don't know why this door has to be locked open, but okay. Jacob. If I follow the graffiti, I might be able to trace their steps. There's probably more to that dialogue, but I got the gist of it. I mean, the static detail is very nice. I think this outside scene is very good because you have the movement of the rain and the wind on the wires. I feel like you could add some of that movement inside here using dust motes and possibly, like, you know, like that rotating fan or something in the vent. Just something to add some more life into this room. The set dressing is fucking fantastic already. You got the colors right, composition, actual detail is good, not over the top. I feel like from here you just need to add a little bit of either movement or energy to it, whether it's like the hum of the electric generator or, like I said, dust motes. But you still got, like, the sprites down all nice. Like, everything else is perfect. That's why I'm being really nitpicky, is that if you want to take this from great to fantastic, that's just my 2 cents. Bzz. Cold. Should be okay if I avoid the wastewaters. Yeah. Hey! Hey! It's John Maplab! What's going on? Sassy Ross says, I think it's only cutting off the last few letters. Last one was Aries, and it got cut off to R. Gotcha. Also, I think some, like, micro-interactions here, like just being able to open the locker doors even if there's nothing in there, can add a little bit more engagement to it. Again, I am really splitting hairs here, but this is just like, you know, if you had the extra time to do it. If you're conducting an investigation, you could be more thorough in your exploration. I think players would be more inclined to slow down. That looks like a future part of the level. This doesn't. This catwalk doesn't look like a future part of the level, but it's dressed up just enough to make it believable. This is very pretty. I sure hope these stairs don't break below me. This place is in terrible shape. Maybe there's another way around. Yeah, it looks like the goop is gonna get me. The stink water. Good thing it's not in the fucking water supply. Surely I'm a sheriff and I have my trusty revolver if I run into any threats and not just a crowbar. Surely. This is a good claustrophobic space. Very slow start, but it's a very good, juicy start. I'm intrigued. Still water. That's what I'm saying. Jesse Ross got me good there. Damn it. Where the hell am I now? So I have this thing about protagonists kind of quipping on, like, oh, what just happened? It's like, I feel like you didn't need that specific line here, not as just like a, oh, do you need it or do you not need it thing, but like more so, I was more immersed in the scare, and then I kind of got reeled back out of the immersion when I read my character quip about it, as opposed to being actively in the driver's seat. So I feel like the player quip could either be toned down. I don't know what's up ahead, but I think just limiting it primarily to investigations could help more. These documents are too faded to read, but they seem to be profiles for volunteers. Okay. Alright. I'm seeing volunteers and Latin and underground. I know exactly where this is going. It's a hard balance, I think. Being able to examine the broken vent to get that text might have been better. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't think you need the text at all for Where Am I Now? I think the player's already kind of thinking that. They don't need the protagonist to reinforce it. Blood? That's scary. We'll read the Latin first. Never heard of this place. It's not on any of the service maps. Something in perpetuity. Permanence and perpetuity. That's this. I do recognize this glyph from the board. Looks like someone got injured here when the elevator fell. Empty cans. Same brand as outside. Must be the kids. Cable snapped. Luckily, this must be the last floor. Somehow I doubt that. Team A and Team B. Love this. Love this. Good subtle world building. Volunteer lines, arrows and shit through here. This is actually dressed as like a kind of reminds me of like Fallout 4 a little bit. Where you kind of, I mean, you start in the path of these volunteers, now you're kind of treading their footsteps. Got like a little decontamination chamber, looks like. This would be a good opportunity, and probably not here because you just got out of a vent jump scare, but this would have been a good opportunity to have like one of the fucking like gas faucets like leak and spray you a little bit with whatchamacallit, but obviously don't do it on the jump scares. It's sealed, damn it. Is someone messing with me? Can I okay. It doesn't, you can re-trigger. It's okay. Kennels, but no dogs. Good. I like the brevity of that. Also, open vent. Bit scary. Carter Electronics conduit fuse. Boosts, halves, and prevents. This will prevent a connection. I just need to find a conduit. However, there's also one here. to boost it. Okay, now I'm encouraged to actually look through all the shells. Yeah, that's good. That's good. You've successfully made these generic enough to be missable as a custom asset, but also now that my eyes are peeled for them, they'll be quite easy for me to find. Oh, they're heavy as fuck, though! More volunteer lines? I can't make heads or tails of this. Temple? Sacrifice will be honored. Okay. Their asses did not remove that slide for orientation. But that's an in-game screenshot, I'm pretty sure. All sacrifices must be made. Artifact has a guaranteed safety during catastrophic events. This would have worked in Half-Life Alyx, shaking my head. Why would I want pizza but no games when I can have unlimited bacon but no games? Dude, that's what I'm saying. I feel like games but no games. Aha! Felix old like the blood outside the elevator. One of the teenagers must be badly injured. This place isn't structurally sound. I need to be careful. Just had to get it out of my system. Good. Good. Okay. This fuse doesn't even have a fucking... Ah. There's only one slot for fuses. Conduit C3. I gotta find the other conduits. Aha. Generator 2 is on the fritz and shorting out generator 1. Let me know where you left the bypass fuse so I can get it fixed later. Something must have... Shit. Could really use my gun right about now. Did you not take it with you when you decided to go into the underground facility? Could have lost it in the fall in the vent. Plug puzzles, but more fun. Yeah, I'd say so. Okay, so this is the elevator. This was C3. Feeds into C2, feeds into G1, feeds... Oh. Generator 2 is shorting out generator 1. Maybe I need that block connection. PERMANEO. There we go. Easy money. Good little tutorial. However, I might need a subtraction at some point. What are we at on the numbers? I'm way over. Quick maths! Let me check if there's anything else I missed. Probably not. Nope. That was everything. Cool. Solved all maths. Hey, up, go up, damn it. Someone must have fried the buttons. Ah, yes, the deadliest looking floor. Let's go there. There's some Polaroids of bodies mangled and a slab of stone. The caption says, "Flesh pillar." I know where this is going. Good sting. Very good room, too. Can't be serious. I like the brevity. The character's not explaining everything. Good. Classic Portal 2 blunder. If you wanted to be actual humorous with it like Portal 2, you'd actually probably have the door open from the top down to the bottom so it releases. Still, very good. Very dramatic room. Hey! Alright, now we're getting sci-fi up in here. What the hell is this? This reminds me of the Payday 2 Easter egg. Something scrolled in ancient stone. What is this place? Ooh. That's cool. Cool temporal field. Yeah, that's even cooler. These doors are abnormally tall, and that is a really good touch. All the more reason to pee. I just hope the others are alive. Yep, we're in the antiverse now. Elmo says, "I've never played the grid before, so I'm off the grid. That's for my kid. Couldn't agree more." Interesting. Very interesting. Random furniture? It's so familiar yet so alien. This is very well done. I genuinely have no idea what creatures lie here. Oh, damn. I thought I was going to be able to escape just in the nick of time. How many maps I forgot? Map laps. A lot. Oh, okay. The 3 watch. Alright. That's certainly a mood. This is raising a lot of questions in a very good way. I don't know if there was something scripted, but I think I saw something move out of the corner of my eye. That was very good. Also, I love these rooms that are deathly silent. Three, watch over me through the red shade beyond and grant me vision of the world beyond all, grant vision of the ritual I must die. Pillar of flesh takes the offering and opens the temple of the three. The three watch over me. That certainly is a question to be raised. Hello, I got your obelisk thing. Enjoy. Oh, that fucks. Ah, I see. I see even more now. However, that one's busted. Perhaps I placed them in there instead. We shall see. Override. Oh, perhaps I can only press one more. Okay, so I have to have that one pressed because that one's the busted one. Glad I could override that. However, that still remains one more, but I might need to use my body to open this. Wow. See something back there. Fucking incredible framing. Wow. I feel like I'm in the fucking rib cage of some great beast. He's badly injured but breathing. Yeah, he's breathing all right. She's badly mutilated. An offering? There's the pillar of flesh. That shit is not OSHA compliant. Need to destroy this before... Okay. Now with thrall prodigy kind of my cylinders are, I got the bad ending. I will restart. Oh, you're gonna do that for me. Lovely. Okay, so let's put on our thinking caps real quick. Aha. No need to think. the humble, precariously placed chandelier. Okay. Yeah, that was really good. That was simply a blunder from the entity's vanity. Retired from the force and joined a group of underground investigators who welcomed my newfound knowledge. There's more of them down here. Next time the temple opens, we will be ready. Yeah, the next time the temple opens should be a whole fucking total conversion mod, dog. 100 clues, 100% on the clues. Good. Very good. Salamancer says, I like the part where you panicked and defaulted to police brutality against the barely breathing witness. Look, my mind was, okay, well, they're relying on the sacrifices, so if I interrupt the sacrifice by killing the sacrifice, or mutilating it even further, I guess, I could interrupt it, maybe. And then the door's open, so I was like, oh, maybe I'm supposed to go in further to do something and return back. Although I kind of knew that if the door is fully open, whatever the horror would be would, yeah. HWLL for it says, hi, I'm Sorelmo, and I guess. Hello, Sorelmo, and you guess.
Sycamore Pines is in good hands, says Salamancer.
Taxaray says, the one cult is putting up the world's shittiest chandelier above the crucial ritual artifact. Quote, are you sure we have to sharpen it as well? Unquote. Quote, yes, the flesh pillar insists on it. Says it's for the ribcage vibe. Unquote. Against both barely breathing witnesses. Went for the sacrifice first and said the sacrificer. Legit, Sassy Ross says, legit every person I've seen play the map have tried smacking Harper. Yeah, because there was a lot of emphasis being placed on the ritual and the sacrifices. So logically it would have been something to interrupt the ritual. But the chandelier works too. Yeah, that was good. The custom sounds and music really take it. You could very easily make a longer part to this, or a second entry to this, or something, or even like a short mod, like that's only like 3 maps long, or whatever, because this is a very good idea, it's very well executed, you already have the systems in place for investigation. Yeah, I think that that's a contender for podium, at least top 3, but we still have all these other entries to go through, all 13. It's a I mean, Light does focus on poor Harper. Yeah, I mean, but that's like for framing, that's for the initial interaction with the investigation. It's kind of hard to highlight very subtly the chandelier hooks. But we have been, in defense of the author, we have been smashing shit to fix things throughout the level. So, it does make sense. Bit weird that the gun was never a factor. I feel like we would have at some point had like a revolver in our hand, or some kind of service pistol, and then you could easily kind of like sweep that whole part under the carpet if like the first time the player falls from a great height or something by surprise, their weapon somehow falls out of their holster or gets stolen or fucking something. I don't know, some kind of excuse to give them that initial power and then take it away. Yeah, that map was so me when I tried to get him in that stack at 3 AM. Ha! The original idea, Sassy Ross says, for the system was to have fixed areas of investigation. Once you found enough clues, the scene would get overlaid as an illustrated visualization of the scene, but it didn't turn out. That reminds me a little bit of the echoes from The Division, which would actually kind of be pretty cool, but I think they were kind of okay as just keeping it as like, hey, here's some points of interest for you to slow down and thoroughly investigate. And you can play around with the pacing a little bit more. If you were to make this okay, so for the size that this is, I think this is paced very well. Very heavy on the intro, but this is a very complex issue that requires a lot of, like, foretelling. You could probably have done something with the power generators. I was thinking, honestly, seeing the kennels without any animals, I was honestly expecting to see some kind of fucking, like, dog run up and try to kill me or something on that specific floor. Didn't even have to be, like, a possessed dog or anything. It could have just been, like, a regular fucking dog that was rabid. My grid selection used to be different. Oh, yeah, fucking, what was the grid for this one? This was, top 2 and bottom 3. So friendly antagonist, cursed artifact, friendly antagonist. I guess technically the kids? I guess Eldritch, absolutely. Underground or abstract, absolutely. Unruly weather, yeah, sure. That's not bad. It really is hard to get a good-looking dog NPC in Source, though. Yeah. Division mentioned. Division, my beloved. Fuck! Sassy Ross says, the bunker is a little strange because originally my antagonist was a monster, but I couldn't work out a custom NPC to be effective as I wanted, so I changed to a more vague Eldritch one. Hello, Don. Yes, the vague Eldritch one. I think, honestly, not having even shown the Eldritch monster, except for the, I guess, the flesh pillar, technically, but maintaining that semblance of the unknown is such good horror. You don't need to show a monster. You just need to be afraid of what's beyond the veil. And that's quite literally what you've done at the very end there. So, yeah. That's very good. That's very good. That's a very rich universe, and the level design style, the visuals are absolutely, like, striking throughout. Going from realistic underground to this, like, weird, like, upside-down antiverse thing with these weird mechanical contraptions, inexplicable obelisks and stuff. That Spotlight Head was such a good taste of that universe. All of these things that are resembling something familiar, but you don't know how they function or what lies beyond. It's that unknown part. I thought that Spotlight was going to be like a gimmick, like a Spotlight enemy thing that you have to avoid or something, or that it would alert an actual monster like a Watcher. But it didn't. That's fine. Again, it's a casualty of the entry in the timeline. But cool, weird shit like that you just don't really fully understand how it works, and it feels very familiar but alien. I think it was the Shadow Walker around the corner too. I saw something out of the corner of my eye. If you become a thrall, the antagonist becomes friendly to you if you think about it. True. Very good. Very good. I don't think I have much more to say about it. I scrutinize this much more heavily than Vacation, just because this is presented very thoroughly and thoughtfully, and it's really just like, here, to add to that, to send it the extra mile is good. I'm not saying this is bad by any stretch. I'm just saying this is fucking fantastic. There's 2 spots where you can suddenly see a figure hider on a corner. It's easily missed. Good. Keep it easily missed. I thought I saw one of them. I don't think I saw, if it was either before or after that, I don't think I saw the second. But that's good, because most players also missed a lot of G-Man sightings on their first playthrough. Some of them were obvious, but some of them are quite hidden. And I like that you only did 2 in that, like, 15-20 minute playthrough. People like to, like, overload it with it, and it just doesn't work. 2 obvious, no good. Yeah, no, this entry does subtlety very well. Voice protagonist could help. Text protagonist is good for time frame and resources, but if you were to make this a bigger project, definitely grab a VO, because that will kind of encourage you to be more careful with its execution. because a lot more effort goes into the voice line and closed caption and stuff, so you're gonna end up, like, not commenting so much on the minute shit and more so, like, just investigation stuff. What comes to mind if you haven't played it is The Evil Within, which is basically like a game that digs into like the subconscious and dreams, but it's a horror game. It's a third-person shooter, but you play as a detective. You're not really doing investigations, but I'm sure that there's some beats that you could take from that if you wanted to build this out. The Evil Within does a good job of juxtaposing this like dream world with the real world, and you don't really know what you're in exactly, and I don't know, it does it very well. Give it a shot if you haven't already. Okay, moving on. Shadow Waltz by Swag GCP, bonus entry. And boop, goodbye bingo card. Oh, gotta look at my hands. Shadow Waltz. Just wish I kept it subtle the entire time. I've awakened in a room in what appears to be a possible mental institution? Or barracks? Or manor? Or something? Yeah! That's what I like to hear! Yeah! Oh man, this is just like Outlast. I gotta go into the goddamn basement. That's probably the thing I need. Okay, so this is good framing. Another thing that's good about this is there is a mix of lit and unlit areas, so I feel this uneasiness in the mid space between dark areas, but the light areas still give me a place to, oops. Hello. Pardon me. The light areas would still give me a place to, catch a breather, I guess. Bet you can't crouch, buddy boy. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. So, I'm in like a little safe zone area. Sup, nerd? Okay, so, there was good build-up in anticipation. The jump scare did get me because I didn't expect him to. I expected that monster to. Shut up! Shut up! Get out of here, loser! I expected the monster to fucking like be like in here patrolling or something, and not behind a door waiting for me. So the surprise got me very well. One thing to add is that players who have played enough Half-Life 2, which is pretty much your entire audience when you're playing a Source mod, because let's be real here, people who haven't played through Half-Life 2 entirely are not starting to play fucking Source mods. So expect most of your audience to be very well versed with the engine and its constraints. What you can do is subvert expectations for something like this, where I knew I was going to be safe if I crouched through the box here. Yeah, you could freak players out by just having the NPC be able to somehow navigate through that as well, whether it's like a scripted sequence to path through or to jump over the crates or something. Something so that the player is like, oh, this looks like a safe zone, even though it actually isn't a safe zone. So that, or having them like break through a wall here or something. I don't know. That's a good subversion of expectations, because we kind of saw the goal here when we walked in, which was good framing because we knew exactly where to go and what we were doing, even in the chase. But we had like a little second to pause here. I would give the player like a few seconds of a grace period to get their bearings and be like, okay, now I got to go back. But as soon as they start to think that this is an actual safe zone, just have the fucking monster break down a wall or crawl through the fucking thing to following them or something. I hear your stinky-ass footsteps lurking around, nerd. Shadow Walker's a bit of a funny NPC. Slowly breaking the crate would build tension. Yeah, like fucking like here's Johnny ass type thing. That would actually be pretty cool. Just set like a bullseye to the crate and have it break different parts. This actually is like a fucking mental institution, isn't it? Okay, I respect it. Good showcase. Or is this the fucking RPD? Okay, well, clearly we should go to the exit. Ah, we need another fuse. Supply crates, but I don't have a weapon. Explosives, but I don't have a weapon. First aid, but I don't need it. Hello? Salamancer says, I got the vaguely World War II European asylum vibes pretty well, to be fair. Yeah, that checks out. Haxray says, hey you, do you own a large chunk of land, prime material to build something, but no idea what to build? We at Generic Source Spooky Building are on call 24/7. We'll give only the most tasteful of constructions, with only the vaguest hints of a purpose. No insult meant for the author. Yeah, this, I mean... The brushwork and texture use kind of strikes me as fairly new mapper, but so far they've been employing very good level design practices, such as showing the exit before the key, showing the goal object before not, showing see-through ways so that you can see previous parts of the level as opposed to completely obstructing it, so that make the space feel more open and give the player a better bearing on where they are. Teasing other in-game mechanics before you have it, almost like a Metroidvania. Boneboy says, this is what a $20K house was like before the 2000s. My biggest mistake was not purchasing a home at the age of 3. I still regret that decision. Okay, another... So, okay, what this is telling me already is that there's a monster on the other side of this, and this is just a gate into the monster zone. Can probably do a better job of hiding this. Good scare, though. Didn't expect that. I'm seeing a lot of line of sight blockers, so I'm assuming that this is a stealth section. However, I don't think that, yeah, stealth is kind of instant in Source, so there's not really that much of a purpose. And then once you're in a chase, that's kind of it. Okay, now you're gone. Bye-bye. Fuck. Shut up! God damn. Viewer beware, you're in for a scare. I got fucking goosebumps up in this house. Okay, so that's a closet with the door open. This is a closet with the door closed. I wonder if there's a whatchamacallit. I wonder if there's another Shadow Walker in there. That is some some incredible guidance for the player. I appreciate it a little bit, but I kind of figured that's probably where I was supposed to go. But then again, I guess through playtesting, players would be like, "Oh, that's locked, I don't know where to go," but they would not actually look up. And then the author probably put the body up here, and the players was also like, "Oh, that's a body, that's weird," and then they would also ignore it. But now they have a fucking blinking light with a noise. I would put the ladder on the other side to frame this better. Just because it's kind of hidden in the back here, and players aren't likely to see it. But I'm picking up what you're throwing down. The thing is, though, anything that I can crouch or jump on is basically a safe zone against the Shadow Walkers, so I don't really feel that much of a threat. Oh, this is where they're experimenting on on the... Fuck, what did I do? Damn it, I wasn't looking. Did I just turn the lights on and off? Okay. Interesting. I'll take it. Ooh, I sure hope that when I pick this up, the body from the surgery table isn't gonna be gone. Fuck! God damn it! God! You like that? You like that? That like streamer fucking reaction. Okay, didn't expect that. I should have though. That's funny though. Excuse me. I thought he was gonna come out of that. I didn't even realize that was already closed and they reopened it. That's cool. I like that. The closet door was open and now it no longer is. Hey, where's the other guy? By the way, is he still here? Yeah, he is. He's just admiring the bulletin board, I guess. Hey, excuse me. What is this, like fucking Doom with the colored key cards? I'm down. I dig it.
Don aka Unk says, must have cheated and watched Red stream before playing. True that.
If there's one thing I love doing in video games is cheating and spoiling myself.
Sassy Ross says, players will miss everything and anything.
True. It's your job as a level designer to try to minimize that. But okay, so here's the thing. Like, I love Naughty Dog games. I love Uncharted. I love The Last of Us. I kind of agree that, like, yellow paint syndrome has kind of coddled players more in comparison to, like, OG Half-Life. Even most parts of Half-Life 2. There's just a lot of games that just don't, like, let you go for a little bit. I feel like it's okay to let a player wander for a little bit. I used to be a real hard ass about, like, I need to make sure the player always knows where they're going. Shut the fuck up! I need to always know, the player should always know where they're going and you know, never be lost. And then I realized that just kind of streamlined players through, and they never got that, like, break in pacing where the game slowed down so they could explore more thoroughly, because everything was streamlined. So then I kind of started bouncing back from that and intentionally breaking the rules and, you know, leaving players in with a puzzle on how they should figure out how to get to the exit, and experimenting. Experimenting is the big one. Which map did I play? Says Clems. Welcome to the stream. I've played PERMANEO. Really liked that. I played Vacation so far. I'm on Shadow Waltz right now. I'm doing this in chronological order. But yes, welcome to the stream. I don't mind. Don says I don't mind hints or guidance, but games that lead me around by the nose get on my nerves so much. Yeah, same. I will never put in like a waypoint for anything. Clems, did you enter this one? I can ping you when you. No, you didn't. Okay. Gotcha. But yeah, I think just letting the player go every once in a while is good. This is very obviously a cubicle maze. But like I said about Vacation, it's good to have a maze once in a while. If you don't overdo it. One maze per entry, please. Okay. Yeah, so the thing about the Shadow Walkers is they're a good Halloween NPC, but, like, they don't serve any threat because all they do is just chase the player and they melee them, and they're very avoidable. There's no real threat to it. So I kind of just don't care that much about them. Like, if they get in a chase, I'm just like, well, whatever, I can just walk around them. Captain Haxray says, oh god, chat's fucking going off now. Haxray says, yellow paint isn't inherently a problem, it's defaulting to just paint it yellow at all times instead of doing it more creative broadcasting for the player. Valve really prefer doing it with lighting, for instance. Yes. Yes, interesting shadows is, I think, if you're factoring in interesting shadows as a game design element, whether that's to create, like, safe zones in dark spaces, like what you saw at the beginning of the level, where there's dark areas in between, but there's these little, almost like checkpoints of light, that's good. If you're thinking about the geometry of the level, you know, think like slotted stairs, for instance. That's also good. Interesting music choice. I would put some distortion on it to make it feel like it came from the actual world. Monster closet. So I can very easily just kite these guys around, not even by sprinting. This is kind of funny more than anything. It is a waltz, after all, true. This is true. Oh. I have actual ammunition. Do I just have to do this for the runtime of the song, or do I have to kill a certain amount? I think I have to do it for the duration of the song. Halloween gets to be... Yeah, this is goofy. I feel like it's straddling a bit of a line between being funny and being scary, though. Like, I feel like it wasn't confident enough to go all into one or the other. If the author intended for this to be scary, I think this would have actually been very fitting if they did some kind of, like, gramophone distortion. I know the Waltz is classical and not name, but I've heard this specific music track used so many streaming gets lost in X game compilations and killing them in mess. Yeah, this is generally regarded in current culture as like a meme song. Surely this is tongue-in-cheek and not intended to be tense. I don't know. Whiff. 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 God damn! Oh no, I just had to kill a certain amount. Okay. Okay, that was... a Swag GCP. I've never seen this name before, so they must be a new entrant. Or I just haven't played any other competitions with them in it. Honestly, honest thoughts, they know their shit when it comes to level design. Good job raising the tension, Dunk. Yeah, glad I could help. I saw at least one other comp. Oh, good. So this isn't their first one. Honestly, good. This is a good, solid level. You have some basic mechanics about getting the Doom style key, putting in the key card, and different sections opening up. There's a little bit of backtracking for other sections because you don't have the card yet. Like it flows. It's good. The enemies are the weakest part of the entry because they just jog at you. There's no actual threat, especially when you have weapons to defend yourself with. So I would just change that to be more of a actual threat of an enemy if you're going for something serious. If you're going for something very tongue-in-cheek, then I guess you've kind of succeeded, because this did feel, despite being executed very well, a little generic with here's the scary enemy, here's the scary basement, here is the literal monster closet, which I didn't quite catch, actually, now that I think about it. The monster hid in the closet on the way back and sprung out at you. Actual monster closet, that's kind of funny. I don't know, I feel like this entry needs to be a little bit, just a tiny bit clearer in what it wants to be. If it wants to be a serious, scary map, or a tongue-in-cheek, like, poking fun at, like, scary, funny map. Sorry. Funny map that pokes fun at horror, or horror map that's actually, like, serious. Fluffy Wolf Lord, welcome to the stream, says, oh hey, Map Labs, I played this one back in October when it dropped. Yeah, I'm a bit late, aren't I? Captain Haxray says, yeah, I mentioned the Doom keycards, and yeah, Shadow Walkers with melees feel like pinkies from Doom, but without any other items to make them feel dangerous. Yeah, honestly, if you had like a, I don't know, I would just take a couple pages out of Resident Evil games, because you've kind of built your map like a Resident Evil game in a good way. That's a compliment. And just see how enemy variety works. You could probably do something with inventory management or resource management to up the stakes for something. Don says, I liked it well enough. It felt like a lighthearted tension release after chases. Yeah. It's like almost like a power trip. Honestly, this Shadow Waltz reminded me a little bit of 1UP D's entries. especially his horror entries. He always removes all this power, and I think he entered in here. Yeah, he's at the end. 1UP does horror interesting because you'll remove power from the player to deal with whatever this monster is, and then just like send the player on a fucking power trip at the end of the level to overcome the thing that has been scaring the player for so long. It works. It's good. I like it. I want to see his new installment and how he handles it, but he does a pretty good job of pacing it.
Radial says, can't have audio up so someone reply in chat. I assume you won't be doing every entry in one stream.
Boy, I am doing all of them. I'm gonna be here for the next, like, 3 hours.
Blue Battlehawk says, oh yeah, my favorite time of Yart. Yart. Welcome, Blue. Captain Haxray says he does horror like the Ash Williams way. True. Sassy says, honestly, one of my favorite parts of Map Lab as a mapper is looking through all the source files afterwards and seeing all the different skill levels. I haven't really looked through people's source files. I kind of just, like, I play them and I just base it off of that. I suppose if I was curious, I could poke around. If there's anything a mapper did that specifically, I was like, oh, how'd you do that? Then I guess I could take a peek, like how I refer to valve levels sometimes for complex logic. But, yeah. Yeah, I do appreciate the broad range of scales. I think, honestly, my concrete feedback with Shadow Waltz, my one thing to say is to kind of dial in on if you wanted it to actually be funny or scary. You could do too, but I just felt more confused than anything at the end when the arena sequence happened, because I was expecting something tense and then the music started playing. So I don't know. It's good though. It's fun. You know the basics. All you got to do is just sharpen it, and you'll get better from there. It's really good. Really good start. Here's the bingo card. I'm gonna flash it on the screen. There we go. That was it. I'm kind of not doing the bingo card anymore because I kind of don't care that much about it. I'm not judging, so it doesn't matter to me. Fuck! This is Sleeping Angel by Boston Beetle as a bonus entry. I'm moving on, by the way. I see the last of it. Oh! Custom crosshair! Click PC to open cameras. They move only when unwatched. Survive till 6 a.m. Click doors, move side to side. Where have I seen this one before? Oh, that takes so long to do. Hey? I can't actually click repel. I can't click the repel button. How do I get out of here? I do that. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I don't care much for FNAF clones. It's the same God damn it, dude. How do I repel? How do I repel? I can't fucking click the button. Do I press space? Do I press E? Do I press a button? Nope. I mean, the presentation's good, but again, we've played this before 100 times. The novelty is cool. Glad you did this. Love the post processing. If / when I die, I'm not gonna restart. Because I imagine that this is all that there is to it. Oh, probably because I'm playing on a 4K display. This is fucking up the GUI. Can my mouse not reach repel? Yeah, it probably was. Again, I'm not playing on a common resolution, so that's probably part of it. We'll see how the death mechanic works. Uh-oh, the sheet metal moved. Uh-oh, where's the monster? I will say, though, this point-and-click style of navigation is good. I would like to see an entry done in that style, where you have to like move left and move right through different views to interact with the environment here. I feel like this was a big, I don't want to say waste of time, and I don't want to say mistake, missed opportunity to use this system and turn it into a point-and-click adventure. Beef Bacon had an amazing point-and-click third-person horror map.
I don't think I've actually played that competition. I know the one you're talking about. I don't think I've played it. The mouse isn't inverted for me. As Don mentioned that there's an inverted mouse for him. There's not. The mouse is not inverted for me. Also, it's almost 3 a.m. and I haven't seen a single scare yet. Aside from that, but yeah, it looks like the crosshair kind of fucks off after that. Don normally plays with inverted mouse, but this made it difficult. No! It's the scary sheet metal monster! No! It's the scare. Oh, I get it. This is like fucking like prop hunt, but backwards. You're being hunted by the props. That's funny. Amazing. So, it's 3 a.m. I might be able to survive this. I just gotta stare him down. I see you, nerds. I see you. No! I got nuked. Okay, good presentation. Honestly, don't do a FNAF clone. Just make it a point-and-click adventure. This is really cool, really novel. Your presentation is spot on with the low res and shit, and the way that the props move around. Just do more with it. Don't do a FNAF clone. You just wanted a hug, true. I do also like the concept of a reverse prop hunt where you're being hunted by props. I don't know how you could make it scary because it's just fucking funny as hell to have a fucking floating like bench chasing you down, but I'm sure that there's a way that you can make it work with the right atmosphere. Yeah, there's not much else to that. Just take your system that you did there and make something that's not a FNAF clone with it, and you'll fucking go. You'll land among the stars with that shit. Moving on to Arctic Snow Pup's entry, the Eldritch Caverns. God damn. Can I leave? I win. I'd say that that's actually exceedingly good judgment. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. Love the atmosphere with like the blood moon. Okay. Eldritch displacement monster put me in a tunnel. Can I just walk back out? Oh, nope, they sealed me in. Do these jiggle when I smack them? Fuck yeah! Okay, clearly I'm supposed to go there, but what if I don't? What if I don't do that? Ah, it's just an empty room. Episode 2 style caves are quite difficult to do. So far, this is nice. I think generally episode 2 style caves is not worth the time investment. Red means scary, don't you know? Is it Flesh Pillar Part 2? Flesh Obelisk now! Dead cow. I know these are Left 4 Dead assets, but it's still kind of cool seeing a, Oh, hello. I've read the Forbidden Grimoire. Do I have to fucking crowbar these things? Crowbarring a fast-moving, thin target is not the most exciting combat. Okay. Do I just go back the way I came then? Okay. I did it! I solved the Eldritch Abomination. Oh no! Oh no! It's a hound eye with custom models. No, because like the cows are used in like rituals, right? Like traditionally, they weren't just like randomly placed there because scary dead thing. That was good. It was a little short, but at least had a proper beginning, middle, and end. Parenting shit to NPC is my favorite, says Sal. I mean, yeah, presentation was good. I feel like there could have been more intrigue building up to it. It kind of hit similar beats to PERMANEO. It was just very distilled into establishing whatever, going deeper into whatever the thing is, and you finally find the big scary thing, and then you're like, what the fuck is this? And then you have to deal with it. But I guess PERMANEO didn't really do a conclusion in the sense that you had to find your way back out and escape. You did through story beats, but you didn't actually do it in gameplay. Still, I digress. The backtracking is a cool element. Could have done more with it, though. I feel like if you could, if the level was longer, you could have made more out of the backtracking. Oh, you guys had the same grid. Well, that checks out for similar beats in the entries. Yeah, not much to say about that. Presentation was good. I just feel like more substance could be beneficial so that you just have more game to play around with. That was only what, like 2-3 rooms? If you count the beginning area, 1 room. There's more you can do with it. Welcome to the stream, 1UpD. Moving on to Outbreak by Beef Bacon. Oh boy, this is gonna fucking send my computer into the spin cycle with my fans. Alright, we're on a dropship. Oh, custom typeface. Got the little, like, techie ting 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 ting. Oh, okay. Love the underbarrel flashlight attachment. Oh, wow. Does this reload? Don't have much time to appreciate the, all of this when there's infinite antlions coming. Damn, we're really starting in hot. Hey! Damn. Alright. Let's get in through the front door. No can do. Can I climb this pipe? Nope. Ah, excellent. Hole. Okay, well, I mean, unsurprisingly, initial presentation is great. Lots of abnormal shapes. A little bit of verticality in the helipad, the front door step, the little car park down at the end. Also framing it with this old church hospital sign. This is, I mean, all it really is just fighting a few waves of antlions in a courtyard, and that's all you got, but, it's done well. The mixed use of colors between the cools and the oranges, or the warms from the spotlights of the church, with the cools from the Combine tech to create a good sense of conflict. Pretty common thing to see in Half-Life. The glow sticks are an interesting touch, because these are very much different colors from the others, which led me around here into the supply crate. I thought this would be a way in, but it's just an extra bonus, apparently. The fog, the rain, the sounds, especially the spotlight effects, which appear volumetric, but I wouldn't be surprised if they are custom models, or I was gonna say sprites, but they honestly look like custom models, so that might be also what's on these guns as well. Definitely a unique feeling compared to traditional Half-Life 2, which I will say, specifically for horror, I'm a big proponent of this. To make it feel scary, it needs to feel unfamiliar. If you're using stock Half-Life 2 sounds, stock Half-Life 2 weapons, stock Half-Life 2 enemies, probably not going to be scary. However, if you make things custom, you don't know, you as the player don't know what the fuck is in store. Aha, little goodie. So that little hello? Oh. That little section both tutorialized the pistol with the recharging ammunition, as well as offering a little goodie. Excellent. I'm noticing a considerable amount of color correction, making the dark an off gray, which makes it feel like I'm looking through a little bit like a visor, without making it explicitly look like a visor. Locked. Talking again about the light spots and the dark spots, it's very easy to miss that geometry if that glow stick wasn't there, but standing almost anywhere else in the room, you can see a little bit of faint light, but especially if you're somewhere where you're overlooking the room being like, oh, where do I go? You see that. This is good use of tasteful lighting. And then this serves as a checkpoint to the next source of light, which you might be inclined to go here. You could totally miss this part, but this just looks like a side area to make the world feel a little bit bigger, unless I'm going to be backtracking through there. Go here, see there's no door, and then you see the next couple of steps. Ah, hello, friend. Oh. You look fucked up. Uh-oh. Got some fucking Soma distortions in here. You know, come to think of it, this does hit very similar beats to Soma in terms of how the lighting is set. And the general atmosphere of it. Click, clack, click, clack. Aha! I do have to backtrack through there. Surely there's not going to be a scare on the way back that will surprise me. Amazing. Fucking chef's kiss. Well, yeah, I didn't want to go back through there. I feel like there's probably a more elegant way of doing that than surprise, unless he was over there and he closed that door for me. Did we go down or up? Go down. Maybe you've been rewarded. Sassy Ross says, real boomers know that's the Fear 1 HUD flicker. Yeah, Fear, Soma, either one. Scary game. Okay. Now here's the question. The guy who's fucking with my HUD, is he gonna put a scary cryptic message on my HUD? Since he's an infected Combine soldier. Be like, get out, get out, get out, run away, die, kill, kill! Some shit like that. Saw you again, nerd. I could go up there. Flickering lights are rare to see in Source. That is a good use of it. What I believe is going on here is a projected texture actually doing the flickering, but you'll notice that it doesn't flicker to 0. It flickers between like 80% and 30% to be a bit easier on the eyes, but there is also a soft
light being cast on the wall to even further soften the flicker, so it doesn't provoke epilepsy. Most of the flickering is done actually on the model and the sprites, or maybe that's just Bloom taking care of it, unless those are two separate sprite entities, don't know. But you can see that I think this light on the wall is constant, but just because of all these other factors at play, flickering, it feels like the whole thing is flickering, but it's a lot easier on the eyes, a lot less harsh. Okay, so I'm gonna save and go up here because I feel like I could either, if I go down there, that might be a dead end, or an optional thing, or that could be the way forward, or this one. Could be either one. Aha. Well, I know I gotta probably shoot that. That's a good tidbit of what's it called? Excusing the story of it. Okay, so I'll come back and destroy that, but first I want to see what's down here. Oh, hello. This is a puzzle of some sort. I might need an energy ball, so I might need to come back here later. But stalkers are famously known to remove the energy ball from that, so we shall see. Oh! Interesting, there's glass there, so I will need a grenade, but I know where the grenades are, I just can't access them currently. I don't want to shoot the stalker. That's kind of a finite thing to do. Or a final thing to do. Alright, fuck it. I feel like I wasn't supposed to do that. Wait. I am so stupid. I can jump through that. I didn't realize I could do that. It looked a little thin, honestly, but it is fairly player size shaped. I'm a little Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay. That was pretty intense. I'll take it. Bit of a monster closet, but that's fine. Damn, I really hope I can get back in here with an energy ball. That would be some good reusing of the space and being like, hey, you don't have the tool for this yet. Sasser says you alerted the horde, buddy. I love how the infection seems as an electrohazard causing electronics to malfunction. Good, also good didn't expect a part 2 to that fight, but that works. Whoops. Gross. Very Half-Life Alyxy. Knew you were coming. Just one more, probably.
Claustrophobic, but in a good way. Enemies kind of sneak up on you a lot. I hope that's not going to be every encounter. But I do like the touches of, like, this space was designed for these enemies. Toggling the HUD. Yeah, I don't know how he does it, but it's a good effect. And it's not terribly annoying. It adds a little bit to the tension. I wouldn't say it's perfectly executed, but it's solid. Okay, guess we're dropping in. I do like the amount of enemies to shoot, and also I forgot to mention this projected texture is such a good use of casting shadows as like here's the end of. So this is an interesting combat sequence because the room is fairly simple. There might be some enemies coming out of the right and the left. I think a couple came out from behind me, but you could see the shadows plastered on the wall of enemies that were about to round the corner, which made it seem like there were even more. And it just adds to the drama and the intensity. So, not only does this backsplash serve as an indication of enemies coming in from the left, or wherever that shadow's being cast from, but it also, as a generic light source, serves as a spotlight for the silhouettes of other enemies to walk in front of that you might not be paying attention to. So, very, very cool. This light serves multiple purposes, and of course the detail is accentuated by having this very specific high detail wall model be thrown up, as opposed to something a little bit smoother. It just makes the whole thing work very well compositionally. Even though the actual layout is fairly simple, it's basically just a U-turn with an extra side panel. Another door that I can't open without probably an AR2. Spoke too soon. Okay, does this only shoot combine balls? Aha! But I only get one. I see we're back here because that's reception. We are really maximizing the amount of space we're doing here. Damn, this feels like its own game with the objective updating. The foliage in Half-Life Alyx always freaked me out a little bit. I was never inclined to get anywhere close to it. Oh. It's like the fucking wall guys in Last of Us Part 2. Bada boom. So this is an interesting space because I can't get through that, but enemies can, so that's got me constantly watching my back. Nice. Good hidden goodie among there. Yeah, the visual direction here was very obviously inspired by Half-Life Alyx. It's hitting so many similar beats with the way that lighting is portrayed, as well as you know, like the volumetrics of this gray, the actual, like, even like the colors of the lights are specifically like fine-tuned to resemble that of Alyx. A lot of similar geometry too. Impressive. See, you alerted me. Ah!
squad. Don says this is Half-Life music, but it's warped or modified. I think that's very tasteful. Feels new to me. I didn't even notice it. If Valve drops 20th anniversary SDK, I'd love if they also take the chance to fix subtitles for Half-Life 2 Workshop. I wouldn't know the first thing about Half-Life 2 Workshop. Fluffy Wolford says Gordon's ass would walk in here with no HEV helmet and somehow walk out fine. Probably. Haxray says the Zen fungus looks like the kind of thing you step on, it squishes and explodes, squirts some gross fluid, and then you die from some alien infection over the next week. I hate it. I feel the same way. But a lot of this looks like retextured, like stalactites and stalagmites from episode 2. But I am curious about the boils and the foliage. I wonder if those are ported from Alex or just faithfully recreated. Gross. This is... Gosh, the detail is... I wouldn't say overwhelming, but it's definitely prevalent throughout. Got myself a little bit of a pickle, but I'll take advantage of this geometry glitch. Oopsie daisy. Clever. Why is there still light flickering in this region? It makes me think that there's another enemy still. I'm just looking around a second time for goodies. I probably got everything, but things are very thorough here. I don't think I've checked all the washing machines. That'd be a place to hide something, surely. Nope. Okay. Well, onward and upward. God, that light reminds me of Ravenholm a bit. Damn. Well, I hope this elevator doesn't do anything weird when I stand on it. Hope this elevator doesn't do anything weird when I drop on it. It did. Oh shit, this is a one-way only, wasn't it? I just realized that I could open that AR2 door from Sassy Ross mentioning that. I'm gonna do that. Oh damn, I'm all the way back here. Alright, whatever, we're gonna speedrun this. So does that do anything if I just walk by it? It seems inconsequential to kill it, so I imagine that that has something to do with a secret ending, perhaps. Okay, just right quick, I'm doing one last sweep. Such a thick level of detail. Test out the AR2 down here. Oh, that's what it does. I was wondering. Got a little stuck there. Ooh, SMG grenade.
Damn, where was that last? Oh, it was in the elevator shaft, I remember now. I also think that the movement speed has been tweaked, but it's not noticeable. I think in comparison to the base game it would be more noticeable, but it's very fine-tuned to this specific level and how it operates. Okay. Where we at? Okay. Good. Not you too. Just doing one last check-a-rooney. Fuck it, we ball. The fuck are you? Cut that out. Oh. Aha! Okay. Oh, I've been here before. They just closed out the levels and changed things around. Man, this is very intricate. Don says save, not trying to be ominous. Yeah. I mean, the autosaves have been pretty generous. Does it shoot me? No? Aha! You shouldn't have. I see that locked door. Someone's gonna get a face full of buckshot in a few seconds, probably. Hey, this is back where I got the AR-2 originally. Which means that... Ruh-roh raggy. Oh, I done fucked up. I done fucked up bad. I done fucked up the soft lock. Damn! That's dusty. Okay. Yeah, these mechanics work very well together. They're very simple mechanics. But it works. I was reading the text, asshole. Okay, it's fine. All this needs now is an enemy that you can kill, but he gets back up again. Like Dead Space. Is there any doors I missed? Like, there was that one at the very beginning, but I can't remember if I just, like, stumbled across actually, like, opening it. I'm backtracking like a motherfucker right now. Yeah, probably not. Maybe I will eventually go back to it, but as far as I know, I don't think there was a way for me to possibly have gotten that. Yeah, because that's already activated. There's one that's like over there to the right where that stalker was walking around. Very scary, very scary, very scary. Are the turrets also shooting at me? No, they're shooting at them. Let's go, let's go! Friendly! I see the little goober. Do I have to remove this to... Can I put this somewhere? Nope. Wait, those are friendlies. Hey, over here! Maybe I could have saved some of them. I love me a good defense sequence, though. Reminds me of episode 1 a little bit. Remove a prospect. Surely enemies are going to come out of there as well. Yeah, I like these systems interacting with each other, the resource management, all of it. Okay, I know I gotta activate that to do that, but I'm thinking probably maybe put my turret here at a longer sight angle. That's one. So if I just watch down the line. Goddamn! Leave me alone! Nerd? Okay, saw one down there. Stage 2. Ah! Pardon me. I got like none of them with that. Okay, this defense section's a bit overtuned, I think. Holy fucking shit, dude. That was like... Stage 1 was manageable, Stage 2 was just fuck you. Can't even imagine Stage 3. Okay, I guess they're scripted to die then. Fuck me, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna restart. Don't know what Beef Bacon was thinking for this section. It's a lot. Also could deal with a checkpoint a bit closer up. I just gotta let these guys die. because they're scripted too, pretty much. I can't damage one of them when... Fucking annoying placement of enemies, honestly. I feel like you could have divided the total amount of enemies by like 3, and it would have been a little bit better balanced. And also, there's no reason for me to wait for the fucking allies to die. I feel like if you could have reacted fast enough, you could have had an extra upper hand in the upcoming defense section. Also, it would have been cool that if you had a spare combine ball, clearly this is extra supplies, that you could like have like a second turret or something. But yeah, what the fuck was the deal with like 13 enemies coming in stage 2? There's actually no good place to put this turret. Just one antlion can come by and swipe it. There's no, like, I guess, like... Oh, man, I guess I could fucking cheese it in this room, but I can get swarmed and overrun. Oh, there's a little thing over there. Damn. I guess I could also theoretically just run laps to cheese the enemies. I'm assuming there's gonna be, like, fucking 20 enemies spawning now. So, like, the thing is about a defense section is you gotta have some vantage point, right? Don't get me wrong, this is beautiful, and this is probably passable to some degree, but I'm looking at this turret, I'm like, there's no good place for me to place this, like, anywhere. Because the moment I let it down, it might get a couple shots off on one enemy, but it's certainly not gonna kill it. So there's hardly any reason for me to put down a turret in the first place. Because the antlions can jump up from the middle of the pit. I guess the antlions can come up from here. I don't think the soldiers can jump up, but they'll come out from this door. There's no vantage point in this defense section, which is the part that I'm struggling with, is where to put this turret. Because no matter where I put it, it's going to be in a spot where... It looks like this door wouldn't open, so I could maybe, but it's blind to that sight line. Yeah, there's just straight up nowhere good to put this turret. And I'm not even talking about, like, oh, it's the perfect spot, it can't get hit, but just, like, I need it to fire off more than, like, 3 shots before it gets knocked down by something, and that's just simply not possible. So I guess you're just gonna go in a random corner somewhere. Hack said, turret's kind of worthless here. That being said, I didn't find this section that hard regardless. Gets knocked over in 3 seconds. Shotgun AR2 coming through this, okay. See, the thing is, though, is I've been doing claustrophobic tight corridors this whole time, taking it slow and, like, kind of standing my ground. I don't think that's going to work here, and I don't think that plays in the level's favor, because it just kind of switches from, like, Resident Evil style playing to, like, fucking Doom Eternal, like, strafing and running laps around the arena. Both are fine, but switching the tracks so starkly is a bit of a strange choice. I bet you need to aim for the head. Oh, fix the shotgun. I feel like the spawns were more staggered this time around. I don't know what happened, but I felt like I got swarmed fucking instantly last time. I'm also not very engaged because I feel like this is the most strategic spot. Because I'm just looking down that sight line and maybe that sight line and that one. I wasn't really engaging with the space. I was only sitting in one corner of the arena. I feel like this entire space could be redesigned to better benefit the defense section. Because as it stands, there wasn't really much for me to do. Because no matter where I stood... Oh. That's one way. No matter where I stood, there was always going to be some drawback to it. So I just picked the side of the least resistance. I don't remember the shotgun Zen Combine even use a shotgun. They no longer know how it works. I think they're just carrying it as like an item drop, so that you can artificially have more shotgun ammo. I mean, the combat is satisfying. It just felt like the room shape didn't work out very well. But it is a tricky equation to try to get this right, because you do enter from here and you're going around and then you're defending from the same room that you had to work your way through. I don't know. I don't know how I would fix this. Sorry, fix is a strong word. I don't know how I would change this, because I don't think that my advice is even an objectively better fix. I think it's just a change. I guess you could probably do more with this half of the arena and maybe the bridge. No, because you can dropping down on that platform is a fun mechanic. I just think there needs to be more than just the main donut loop somewhere. But I don't know how to go about it. I just feel like there needs to be like one or two extra things to this room, like a side path or a cubby or fucking some defensible spot, but with more emphasis and thought put into like, okay, well, if you eventually get overrun, where can you fall back to? I guess you could take some layout inspiration from the antlion standoff in episode 2. But I don't know. There's only 2 entrances with the tunnels. There might be a third back there. I wasn't really paying attention. You could theoretically spawn enemies there. And then antlions can come from anywhere from the center, which is a nice touch to minimize holding. Well, I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm looking for a way to move the player around the room, but also giving them the power to make standoffs at different like checkpoints that they make. Something that allows them to prepare more. I think you could have put some more supplies in this closet. Not necessarily ammunition, but maybe like tripwires or landmines or another turret or something to better boost your defensive capabilities without explicitly making yourself more powerful with ammo, health, and armor. Anyway, I think that's all I have to say on the matter. Still, solid encounter. First time, I don't know what the fuck happened. It feels like the spawns were doubled or something. We were just down here. So what did we do? We activated a power generator. Right, okay. Were those enemies spawned in later, or were they just always there? Wait, what the fuck? Did I miss these? I thought I... What? I thought I got that on the first time around. Maybe I just ran past it on my reload. I'm not a fan of spawning sleeping enemies in a corridor that you've already been in, unless those guys were sleeping all the time and they have only activated when I got through the second time, to which, fair enough. That's the way forward. But what if I go back? I'm hearing like a gurgling sound. Is there like a... No, you're dead. This is the AR2 room. I can't climb through any windows here. This is where I got the shotgun. That's the way forward. I really thought I could hit him in the head and conserve ammo. Alas. My hubris has cost me some health. Am I supposed to be going back? Maybe. That was a lot of enemies for an optional backtrack, so I'll see what's ahead here. Oh wait, no, this was where I wanted to go. This is back to the beginning. Okay. Okay, good. Good. That box has been ticked. Okay, so the actual intended way was this way. At this point, I've become completely desensitized to the HUD flickering because I can't determine if the threat is an enemy or if it's just the HUD being scary. Initiate fatal dark energy recursion extract if possible. Okay, now this is just ripped straight out of fucking Nova Prospect. My reward for collecting all of the Combine balls, I suppose. Got one last supply room that I was able to manage to open. Okay. Only 3 consoles. There's a 4th one there. Oh, it's a fucking... God damn, it's a fucking binary puzzle. I did it! I didn't mean to, but I fucking did it. I feel like I luck my way into those quite often. Okay, so those beefy guys are very weak. Or not the beef, the guys that have like skin. God damn! Three minutes. My ass is gonna last 3 minutes. Thank you. I'll take that. I feel like I'm on a time crunch now. Is this the way? Yeah, this is the way out. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking House of Horrors. Ah, great, you set up emplacements. survive. Yeah. Okay, I'm digging it. Oh, fucking hell. Wow, what a name. Damn. Oh my god! Woohoo! That's a lot of bad guys. Okay. Wow. Okay. Pretty slow start, really fucking action-y ending. I think the end was very well balanced for a sustained defense. Yeah, I think my only gripe was that first section with the single turret. The rest was great. Great reuse of space. I couldn't tell if the fucking the timed like extraction or whatever was man, what's it called? If it was actually timed or if it was just scripted based on how far I was. Some of the combat felt repetitive at the start of the game. I didn't think the combat was super repetitive at the start. There were some unique spins on it where enemies would flank you, and then I think as you covered more ground, you got more comfortable with the flanks and the surprises. I'd say that was really good. Yep. That was, in fact, an outbreak. Oh yeah, I didn't like how in the very middle there was like that squad of enemies, and they're pretty much like scripted to die because one of the enemies is super fucking strong, and he's supposed to kill the whole squad. I'm like, why do that? You could just have them in the defense sequence, and have them fight alongside you for a little bit, or just alternatively have all of your friendly soldiers at 1 HP. In that one section. I just felt the sync combine Zen was reused a lot, starting seeing a bigger variety around the midway point. It would be nice if the different combine
Zen creatures had unique abilities beyond just a change in the model and they all just run at you. But I wouldn't know how to do that without drastically changing the layout of the level. It just seems like a swarm of enemies that tend to flank you and such. Yeah, lots of thoughts about that one. I mean, overall, looked really good, played really well. Not much else to say about that. Minor gripes. Presentation was good. I think using pretty much every room in the level was smart. Yeah, that's about it. Good stuff. Very good. I'll probably remember that for a long time. Onward to Sunny Patch Grove by Matt71490, aka Event Horizon. Good heavens. We need to restart mod to fix UI bugs. Okay, I'll do that just in case. Okay. Just in case, just in case, just to be sure. That was a pretty heavy mod that changed a lot of things. So we'll do a fresh start. This is Matt's entry. Classic Matt. Here in my house, 23-7 Sunny Patch Grove, and the residents of 238, 239, 240 Sunny Patch Grove. The residents seem to be missing today. I should help with their chores. You never fail to amaze, Matt. Genuinely, I think out of everyone in this community, Matt, you genuinely cannot predict what this fucking guy's gonna make every competition. It's always something new. Salamander said my only complaint was just the mental load of Dark Maze for like 30 minutes. The level did kind of feel like a maze. I wish it opened up a little bit more. I wish it. I mean, you could probably get away more with like a courtyard. I don't know. What else would a fucking like mental institution have? Cafeteria. Yeah, things like that. Instead of it just being hallways and small rooms. Water the plants. What? Oh. Amazing. What the fuck is going on with those plant mods? Whatever. Why does this feel like Teletubbies? Bright saturated colors. Don't know if you can see it on the stream, but there's also a very heavy film grain effect going on. Find the missing batteries? I'm not there yet! Found one. Oh no, we can't because it's just lowering the bitrate a bit. Well, no. Yeah, I kind of figured it would tank the bitrate a tiny bit, but that's fine. If this were the YouTube film grain, that would entirely kill the bitrate, yeah. Head to the farmhouse. Is the sky getting darker over time, or is that just me? One Up D says, I'm sure nothing scary will happen in this map. Salamander says, throw your batteries in the ocean. Fluffy says the music doesn't loop. The fact that it is quiet is a bit concerning.
It's also very weird hearing, like, a hyper-realistic, like, guy out in the forest sound. Knowing Matt, I wouldn't be surprised if he fucking actually just went out into some random fucking, like, neck of the woods and just recorded himself walking on a trail for, like, 5 minutes and just used the sound in this entry. He is the type of guy to do that. Bone Boy says, for all you YouTube haters, we have perfect bitrate over here. Good. Excellent. I was more worried about YouTube bitrate than Twitch bitrate. Matt? 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 What are you doing here? TF2 reference? What the... Salamancer, what the fuck do you mean TF2 reference? This is a certified Left 4 Dead classic. Those who know. What? How do you do... are you talking about this? That would make sense. That makes sense. That does not make sense. I don't know why you're looking at... Clean up all of the hay. Yep. Not surprising. You should have changed the sky too. Missed opportunity. Oh, okay. Good framing of that humanoid figure. Oh! God damn! Don't do that fucking hyper-realistic fucking bullshit, dude. Oh, you're fucking... That wiggle in my brain like a worm. Fucking freak. God damn. Question is, was that a model, or did you actually, like, fucking, like, a rotoscope you, like, peeking out from behind a wall? Again, this is Matt. He can do... this is the scary thing about Matt when he does horror maps. Because he could do fucking whatever. He's got fucking batshit insane ideas. Oh, I'm glad the plants are still okay. Oh. Oh. Realistic house texture. I see. Oh, fuck, man. Oh! Oh my god. Okay, I know this is just... I know that for a fact this is you in the kitchen. Just making these fucking sounds. But what the fuck, Matt? You did rotoscope it, you cheeky motherfucker. That's... You're... Oh. You fucking freak, Matt, dude. That was the best fucking, horror so far, I think. Not in the sense that, like, oh, that was such an ingenious scare. It was just the feeling of dread. And the execution of rotoscoped what I can only assume is either an animated texture or something that was just an actual fucking person in a costume in the map. Yeah. The grain also helped it, because when I was inside the house for a bit, the grain, I don't know how it showed up on stream, but on my end, it was the perfect amount to obfuscate the game nature of the textures. I wouldn't be surprised if Matt just used actual, like, 4K, like, fucking photorealistic textures for the inside of the wall of the house, because it was, like, complete, like, night and day. And the sounds of him just doing random shit, like, out in the real world, like, recording that shit also added to that. Very good. Very good. Very good. This is the best Source horror map that I've played that tries to not be a Source horror map. Once again, unpredictable, batshit, insane, off-the-wall map from Matt. Okay, and now we got a fucking Fallout Boy title from Choose 1085. I can never remember these in full. Okay, alright, we're driving. Lauren!
Look out!
Oh, that's a bad downshift.
Engaged. Morphine administered.
Great driving, Gordon.
Thank you.
I guess it's been a while since you drove a car, huh?
Knowing Source modders, actually, it kind of has been.
According to the radar, it looks like there's a supply cache here.
Yeah?
Maybe we should just head out.
Yeah.
We need to get to White Forest.
Okay. Been a while since I've seen not only an episode 2 themed entry, but one that had Alex in it. The fuck does this mean? We'll find out. Oh, can't go that way. You got a comment on that? Nope. Okay. Alright. Salamancer says, marathon entry incoming. Parentheses. It bangs. Fluffy Wolf Lord says, I love how this feels natural despite reusing dialogue. Oh, this is a very thorough, faithful recreation of White Forest. Hello, Alex. Come here. So, I could go down there. Oh, looks like a cave. I could go across the bridge, which seems like the easier path.
How are we gonna get through this?
Probably through there. But first, I want to see what's in the cave.
Gotta take the car if we want to get the comrade to White Forest.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Hey, those power lines are coming from this building.
I know! God damn! I'm working on it! Just let me explain. Shut up! God damn! Damn, I was really oh, that's pretty. I set my reflections to all, by the way. I try to crank up my graphics before I load in. Ah, goodie. Goodie, item, goodie. Item, goodie. Goodie, item, goodie. Thank you. Aha! Guys, the thermal drill, go get it. Guys, the thermal drill, go get it.
Wow, look at that view. Find that gold and we could buy one of our own. 1600 pen. Maybe we should go there for our next big score. I'm just a humble lumberjack. Chopping my wood. Oopsie daisy. Alright. Oh! Oh! Gravity gun! Genuinely a rare sight to see a fucking entry that uses the gravity gun. I feel like we've lost the plot at some point. Also, Alex is definitely not following me up here. I probably bugged out her fucking pathing. Oh, no, she's making her way. Eventually. Yep. Hey, Gordon, the power lines! You try crowbarring those boards, Gordon. Oh no, it's locked. What do we do? Maybe we can try shooting the power box, Gordon. Oh. Yep. That's what I was thinking. Definitely. Wasn't gonna look around for things to stack to get up there. I was definitely
All right, I'm opening the gate.
doing that for you.
There. Got it. Oh, crap. More? Let's keep going.
Oh. Huh. Should I just leave him here or take him with me? Also, it's a brush dumpster. Oh, okay. Thought there might be something in it. Alas. Radial says, finally here. I was going to wait till I got home to watch, but then 3 hours passed waiting. Welcome. I am halfway through? Just over halfway? Yours is next.
Oof, dark as hell in here.
Oh no. Question is, should I be taking this gnome with me through the entire level, or are we going to eventually backtrack? Hang on. No. Because, like, surely there's something to do with this gnome. Surely there's something related to bringing this gnome throughout the... Why would I convert suit energy to auxiliary power?
Power restored.
Oh. That'll open up later. That's a dynamic crop if I've ever seen one. What the fuck do you mean more of them coming? There's just 2? Oh. Ah, hello. Danger, explosives. Explosives are my middle name. Okay, a little bit closer, Alex. A little bit closer. There we go. We'll put you right here so that we can find you later. Salmancer says, I completely missed that mechanic. What the fuck? I was wondering why flashlight management was so unforgiving. That does beg the question, why? Why is it? Radial says, this entry is a good case study on why it's probably best to avoid using Alex in custom maps. I feel like you can explore using Alex in more custom maps. It's just people don't do it often because it takes a lot of work and a lot of setup and consideration. So much of what makes Alex work is a campaign that needs animations and voice acting that we don't have access to, but we kind of do with the scripted sequences and all the VCD files. Fluffy Wolf Lord says, out of all the maps to use the non-episode 2 flashlight, it's an episode 2 map Lamau. Yes. Thing is, though, I've been given a gravity gun, and I'm not seeing a lot of opportunities to use the gravity gun in question. God damn it.
Restored.
Oh, hello. That'll do it. Didn't mean to do that, but okay.
Operations detected.
Never mind, I do have plenty of opportunities to use the, This is well done zombie combat. And I will elaborate further momentarily. What?
Light him up!
Okay. This is good zombie combat because it is a claustrophobic, hazardous space with lots of physics objects, which is beneficial for you to use as the gravity gun, but it's also beneficial for the zombies to swat it at you, as well as to use it as temporary cover, because the fast zombies are hunched over a bit, so they can hide behind crates and barrels and the like, and the regular zombies can swat the same items at you. There is a mix of zombie, and fast zombie usage. Not so much torso usage, which is good because it's kind of a pain in the ass in the dark areas. And there's fucking barnacles everywhere, which makes you want to take it a bit slower and also requires the use of a flashlight, which is now a more scarce resource in this level. I'm kind of digging where this is going so far, and it's starting to feel like a bit of a maze, which is also very interesting. I kind of forgot what my goal is, other than to open the gate. Yes, sure, I can open the gate, but how do I go about doing that is the thing. I didn't quite catch on to that part. Ah, this loops back here. Excellent. Pardon me. Also, I'm definitely noticing the lack of the amount of ammo I'm receiving from ammo drops is less than what I would normally receive, which adds a little bit more tension to it. Very good. I have to be more careful with my shots, and I'm further encouraged to use more of the physics system, which is the crown jewel of the Source engine. Or at least use my brain to be more like that. Be more clever and efficient. Use the environment. No one's telling me to do this. I'm just being offered certain tools to come to my own conclusions and experiment. That got me. What the fuck is that? Is there something in there? That looks ominous. Cool set piece. What is that? Oh, it's got a it's got a fucking hopper mine on its back. That's fucking sick. That'll stir some panic in some claustrophobic areas for sure. God, this place is a maze. In a good way, though. It's still like there's a lot of landmarks. There's a lot of diverging paths. Health and suit are going to be a very valuable resource in this level. Between the auxiliary power and just how my health is very, like, mid.
Hello, tall G-man. The fact that he's not going away concerns me. It makes me feel like he's gonna be like a regular enemy. Okay, before I activate this, though, I'm gonna save and see what's up top. I feel like there's a lot that I have yet to explore in this level. Interesting. Didn't even pick that up with the landmines. It's a fun little treat. Shoes likes to play in his entries. He likes to... Sorry, they. I don't know for sure if Shoes is a he, she, they, or something else. Shoes likes to play a lot in their entries. They have a good grasp for the base Half-Life 2 mechanics. And they know how to break them. This is really freaking me the fuck out. Because this makes me think that this is gonna be something that I'm gonna face more than once. I'm really stocking up on supplies. Alex? What? Alex? Please come with me. Catching up. I'm still here. Why are you running all the way? No, you're coming with me. No. No! Perhaps it's a pathing error. Yeah. That's my guess. And we're back here again. However, Slender Man is gone. You're still here, so I'm gonna save. Replaced with a duplicate? Yeah, honestly, having, like, fucking, like, assimilating monsters, like, pretending that it's Alex.
Hey, did you hear something?
Pretending that it's Alex, it would actually be an incredible fucking beat for a game like this. Buddy! I'll take what I can get. Watch me get, like, fucking pushed down the elevator shaft. God damn! Don't do that. Do not do that. Well, there is a game of The Thing called The Thing, I'm pretty sure. And you constantly are finding new people, and you have to, like... Sometimes they turn into the thing, sometimes they're real, sometimes they're the thing already. It's an interesting, very early stage deduction game. Straight up cranking my shit, dog. Well.
Print that thing.
Sorry, I'm late. I was cranking the hog. Well. Water's always fun, right? Surely this is where zombies rise up from the... Yeah.
You're lucky you've got that hazard suit.
Yeah.
This water's nasty.
Yeah, I know.
Got room for two in there?
Shut up! Hey?
Keep your light
Crunch. Oh, what a shame you can't knock these boards off with a gravity gun. Looks like we need to find either another crank or a Vortigaunt to open this one. This level is making me rack my brain. It's a well-made maze. It has defining features. I don't feel lost in it. It just feels sprawling. Good way. In a good way. Like, I know where, I mean, I do have generally a pretty solid sense of direction, so it's harder for me to get innately lost, unless everything is identical. She just does not like AI nodes today, doesn't she?
Gordon?
Oh my god, I am right here. Okay, let's see what's behind tunnel number 2. Fuck! I don't know if that's actually going to be worth doing. Nope. Okay, so I can't get in through here. Oh! Wait. Can I crank it? Can I crank it? I'm afraid this does not seem like the intended path. Okay, so then... Maybe I do have to go down here. There's also this, which it seems like the end of the level, but I could stack up on there. But I probably shouldn't. The only thing I can think of is I have to jump onto that elevator, which seems incredibly fucking sus. Oh my god, Alex, girl, you are killing me. It's probably because she's considered in a dark zone, despite there being ample light down here, so she needs my flashlight on to be able to follow me. Well, before I do anything risky, I'm gonna save and figure that out later. Alright, let's try it.
Gordon! Gordon, be careful!
Alright. I did it! Suck it, loser.
Careful up there. I'll keep watch out here.
Yeah, you do that. She's probably gonna die. Or turn into a fucking mimic. Some shit. Anything down here? Down the dark, scary tunnel? No? Not a thing? Okay. I know this one. I've trained all my life for this. Fuck. I'm actually surprised that those metal lockers were enough to block it. But I'll take it. Damn, we're kind of rocking it on the supplies. Gotta crank my shit. You know how it is. #1 cranker right here, certified John Crank. Really curious what to do with that gnome. Alex is not here. Okay, so I'm having a brain blast right now. What if this whole entry is supposed to play like a traditional Half-Life 2 one, and it's just like corrupted? Like, there's a lot of like subliminal, subtle shit going on. Like, Alex is no longer here to greet me. That, the G-Man we were talking about earlier. Okay, question is, there's no way I'm gonna be able to grab this off his back, right? Oh my god, you're quick. You're quick. Don't nuke me! Crazy. Well, the visuals are good. They're not anything to go home about, but they are Valve quality and a little bit beyond, you know, just typical issues. Very in tune with the Valve playbook. But adding in the extra stuff is really cool, and this whole new, like, feeling to everything. Why do I feel like... I mean, it's not necessary to kill you guys, but I'll do it. Unless there's something in here. Aha, there's a battery. Let me in. Not a battery. AR2 in. Passable. It's Cheeple! It's Cheeple and I can't shoot him. Okay. Okay. Admittedly, you got me there. That was freaky. All inlay head, though. Fuck you. That's not a supply. What if I could throw a fucking paint bucket at him and paint him white? Definitely not a monster spawn closet. Definitely not. Definitely not a monster spawn closet. Don't even at me. Oh.
So you did all right without me.
Oh. Guess it wasn't.
Let's go.
Okay. There's not really any point in killing all these particles now. If there's anything in the cart. They just love hiding their shit in the cart, eh? Okay. Did I activate the first panel? I don't know if I did. Wait, no, this is the first panel. I need to activate the second panel from here. Fluffy says weird how she wasn't down there, but now she is. Yeah. I don't know. Could be a developer oversight, or it could be intentional. If I kill all the grubs, do I make the monster go away forever? Yeah, if only that were that easy. Shit. These feel too well hidden to be just around. I'm gonna make an effort to kill all of them. Pretty good vista. Could use some fog though.
Careful.
Good shot. That was a pretty good sequence. Pretty good sequence. Pretty fun playing around with the outlines. There's a lot of ways to tackle it. It's not a difficult sequence, but it allows you to get creative, and it's a pretty unorthodox combat encounter. Just wanted to double check, are you on Map Boys 8.0 and or fresh install of it? My map requires 8.0 features to function, and that trumped some people who didn't realize they had an older version. I don't know. Steam apps, source mods, map base. As of January 2025, yeah, that could be pretty old. What's the latest version? Map base. Yeah, no. I need to download the new map base version for yours. I have the old one.
Hey, did you hear something?
Yes, I've been hearing something the entire game, Alex. Ladder go up. These stairs go up. Oh, am I too fat to activate that? Okay.
I'll wait here.
Okay, yeah, you do that. Dismount points, people. Never leave home without them. I could probably gather all those weapons from over the crate using my gravity gun, but I feel like I'll probably be in that room in person, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. This is fucking nerve-wracking. What the fuck? Yeah, we're getting the shotgun and crossbow out for this shit. I don't like this. Alright. Fucking... Ah. So is it just gonna jump scare me again? Or is it actually gonna, like, hurt me this time? This definitely seems like a fear gimmick. Okay. Bye-bye. Gun misfires, shoots Alex in the fucking forehead on the way down by accident. Whoopsie daisy. Hello.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Alright. Hey! Okay, that was an interesting parallel fight. I like it. unloaded now! Oh no. I get what I'm supposed to do. I don't really mind that as much. I just gotta kill everything really quick. Alright, we're good.
Let's keep going.
Yeah, okay. I really hope I don't have to take the gnome through this whole level to do something about it, or if the gnome is just a prop without any actual special properties. I guess there is no way there. Ah, but the lights are on now. Don't know what you're all about, but you look like a monster spawn closet hole thing. Fucking, what was I supposed to even be doing? Do we go back up now? Probably. So we went back up, we did both parts of this, whatever this was. We still have to open the goddamn gate outside. Is this really all this, just to open the gate? Well, no, the car's destroyed. Oh my. Hey, don't know me. I think that was it, right?
What was that?
Power restored.
Oh, the car is back on my radar. Could just walk down the tunnel, but I'm gonna grab the car. Though it's interesting that the car is showing up at a weird spot on my radar. I don't know, I guess that is where it belongs. Nope. Damn. I need to find an engine. It's not clear about that. Okay, so if I save and I just walk though, can I just end the level?
We've got to take the car if we want to get the Combine to White Forest.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. That's a good use of dialogue. Okay, well, then I can just keep little Nomi out here, then, surely. Oh no, I can keep him by the car. Can I ABH by pressing spacebar at the right time? Am I that goated? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. See, look, no scroll. That's all spacebar, baby. I do suppose there is no engine. I thought I just had to open the gate. I didn't realize that the fucking engine popped out like a fucking Pez dispenser. Pretty map. Like the Fear vibes. I like the signage outside of the facility that indicates that there's fucking something weird going on, but it's hard to determine exactly what it is. Something anomalous. Juxtaposed against our typical comfy gameplay. So I feel like we haven't been through there. We've been through there. We've been down that elevator. Maybe we try the left again? We turned on the power for something. Perhaps we must go back here to the red zone? Why don't I hear a zombie just now? We've been through all of this. Did up do anything? Ah! Very cool enemy. I guess that was the zombie I was hearing from earlier. Never fails to hide goodies. What's all this then? Okay. Very, I mean, I think this map shows just how fun zombie gameplay can be when you're not fucking crowbarring a fucking stupid, shambling, slow-ass zombie 100 times over. Bye, Alex.
I'll keep a lookout while you poke around inside.
Yeah, you do that. I hear aircraft outside, I think. Well, good thing I fucking crawled into the vent. Good fucking lord. Oh, shit. I did it. I'm a scientist.
There. Got it. Let's keep moving.
I'd love to. One small problem, I gotta crawl back through the scary fucking vent. I'm gonna get jump scared by something on the way down. Right here. Right here's where the jump scare's gonna happen. Still fucking got me! God damn it! That was good. Fuck. All this for a fucking engine? Oh wait, no, this will double back to the car.
Did you hear that?
Girl, you need to stop fucking saying that. Been doing that shit all game. There's zombies in that tunnel. Fuck it, we're gonna use this on them. Bye-bye. Salamander says the certified Halloween horror hood classic. Yes, it is. Loud vent-breaking metal sound with corpse 01 dropping from it. Always a good time. Okay, so you made this playground. Scary. Hey, no, don't you get stuck now. You know better than that. No, you know better than that. No, 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 no. Okay. There we go. Don't mind me. You know, that's just, you know. Okay. That's the supply cache. Probably the engine in question. This looks like a suicide cult room. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Ah, you found it. We gotta get out of here. Let's get to the car.
Yeah, let's get out of here, Alex. You know what the worst part is? I think that there's been more subtle encounters with the shadow figure that I just haven't been seeing. Least subtle cult activity, yeah. Salamander says he just had to deface the holy icon. Sal, I don't think that's a holy icon. I think that's quite the opposite, actually. Okay, but I'm curious about something. I'm curious that if I bring the gnome up to the cult room, that that maybe that'll do something. We'll see.
Let's hit the road.
My Pookie is in my lap. I think, yeah. Brought the gnome to the end.
Gordon. Oh, God, not again. Let's get it going. What's going on?
You don't see it? It's Sheeple, right there!
Start her up again, Gordon. Do what you did last time.
Watch Sheeple be in the fucking passenger seat next to me. Wow. It doesn't have to be this way. That is a very subtle way of telling me that there's a different ending, possibly. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to grab this gnome, no-clip him up to the fucking cabin. Okay, so if I hypothetically brought the gnome all the way up here. Maybe there's not another ending. Maybe the gnome is just a prop. Okay. There's only been 2 people who found the second ending so far. Both refuse to say it, at least publicly. I think it has something to do either with killing all the grubs or killing none of the grubs and or something with the gnome. But I'm not going to cheat to find that out. And I'm not going to do it on stream. I'll do that on my own time. Overall, very interesting idea, juxtaposing a Half-Life 2 map with something more corrupt and or eldritch. Love the cult reveal at the end, but I wish there was a little bit more leading up to it, because it kind of just felt like not necessarily shoehorned in at the end, but there wasn't that much weird shit going on as much as it was just Half-Life with a sprinkle of this weird ghost thing. But yeah, interesting level. I'll have to poke around and see if I can get what the second ending is, and if I do it, I will also not tell anyone how to do it. That'll be interesting. I'll revisit that later. Okay. Oh yes, before we do this, I need to download the new version of Map Base. Allow me 1 second. Funny for how a cult obsessed with eyes that Sheeple had none. Yeah, I think that was intentional. Alright. I'm moving shit over. We are replacing all of the map base folders with the latest ones. So, there's new DLLs, which means that there's a non-zero chance that my settings might get fucked up somewhere along the line, but alright. Restarting. Okay, we're on Map Base 8.0. Map Base 8.0 doing Paracyto. 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 Parcheesi by Hal and Radio. My game is hung. Priority 1. You need me. You need me. I haven't seen anything yet. So I'll just black screen. There we go. Okay, G-Man.
Oh, my head. What the hell happened?
Oh, my fucking head. I need to go to the store and get some cigarettes. Oh! Money! Here comes the money. Oh, my fucking head. I need to go to the store and get some fucking cigarettes. God. What if I climb over this fucking thing? Well, what the hell? What is this place? By the way, this is like bathroom, sink, right? Okay, radio. And nothing room? And room that you gotta crawl over thing to... I'm sure it'll all make sense in the course of, well, I'm really not at liberty to say. Hey. They put them in the goddamn jars! I have clearance 0, so I can't do that. They put them in the Matrix. We're all batteries. This is so red-pilled. This is so lambda-pilled. Sorry. Half-Life Burnout's taken over. Okay, we got crawling fucking monster Combine soldiers.
What the hell happened?
What the hell happened here? Yeah, I need to start drinking game where I fucking take a shot every time the protagonist is like, whoa, what happened? Though so far out of 9 entries, that's only happened twice. So it's not too bad. Melee combat's powerful, make use of it. Okay. I guess these are the closets that they spawned out of. Was there anything even in these? I forget. Melee is cool and all, but it's kind of just one button to press. I remember there was one entrant who did a, you gotta be fucking kidding me. What floor am I on? Maintenance? Probably. This is a cool thing though. This is paving the way to like Metroidvania, probably. One entrant did like a condemned criminal origins melee system, and I feel like that could probably be applicable here if we're gonna focus on melee combat. Or maybe this is just really early on and I haven't seeing how the melee combat evolves. Hopefully it's more than just pressing M1.
Crap. It's dark in here. Need to open that shutter. What? No. No.
Oh, I thought opening the shutter would,
Joe, what do I? The train yard. There's a supply train still down there from last week. Those are rocks behind those for security. Well, we were just a skeleton crew of like 16. Maybe the others found one and stashed it somewhere. Just need to find some proper firepower to defend against these things.
So far, I think we could do without a voiced protagonist. And just let the player intuit where they have to go. The story has shifted from, oh, what happened, where am I, to, wait, I think these guys, I remember these guys doing this, and now I can do this. I thought that opening the shutter would reveal a gameplay mechanic of, for some reason, these parasites, if they're exposed to, like, sunlight or the sky, that they would die, which is why I rushed to the panel to open it. Also because the protagonist called out that, oh man, it sure is dark in here, I should open the shutter. Yeah, turns out that that's not that important, it's just a visual set piece that I ended up interrupting by enemies trickling in to slap my ass. Nice. Clearance 1 and weapon. Okay. What? That's the Half-Life sound. I gotta press it twice to open it. Damn. I gotta keep mental track of all the tiers of clearance. Okay, this is very obviously inspired by Dead Space because... Oh, right. That's a thing. Very clearly inspired by Dead Space because we're going to be revisiting areas and I think enemies are going to respawn in the, aforementioned areas. God damn. Whoa! Freaks. Freaky zeekies. Sound emphasis for dog. Most of these are Half-Life sounds. I know. I just didn't expect Half-Life Alyx sounds in my Half-Life 2 game. So I guess I kind of chose correctly out of all of the floors to go to. Fuck. I just have to be really careful about placing my shots, but... Open the door! Open the door! Oh, and clearance level 2 gets me an AR2. Protagonist said something about the train yard, so I guess we should go to the train yard. Oh, never mind. That would check out. Can I go back to maintenance, assuming I was... You may notice 500 million similarities to Outbreak Paracyto and entire K.E.R.N.E.L. Yeah, I kind of figured. The question remains... How similar... Well, fuck me, I guess. Oh, this is an entirely new floor. Yes! I headshot the enemy without a head. Playing it like a stealth game now. Okay, I've kind of foregone a lot of the level design and have just kind of accepted that this is like a weird ass like Dark Souls dungeon at this point. With beats of... Oh, hello. With certain beats of Dead Space in between, with enemies respawning in certain areas. I don't... As far as I can tell, enemies don't drop anything, so there's really no incentive for me to kill them if I don't have to, other than just clearing the space. Right, I can't spam. Oh, they do drop shit. Okay, there is an incentive to killing them. Damn. Okay. That was a bit of a resource drain, but that was fine. It was fun. Ooh, level 2. Ooh, piece of candy. Yummy! Okay, I'm digging it. Elevator being a central point, you're going through these mini dungeons to grab clearance and such. I am level 2. Maybe I'll find level 3 here. I haven't created a very good mental map of the other regions though, so I'm just gonna explore as far as I can here. Yep, that'll do it. Cool. Alright. That was a nice little, like, mini boss. I feel like you could have activated the space a little bit more. It was like a bob and weave, yeah, sure, but there wasn't really that many hazards aside from just the front-facing stuff. It would have been cool if the gunship shot. Oh, and maybe this was a function that I just didn't notice, but maybe if the gunship shot some of these casings, it would have released some of these enemies into the battlefield, or maybe something that would require the player to pop off a few shots from here, but something would require the player to move to a different emplacement, just to not just stand in one spot so long and do that. But overall, pretty solid. Good set piece, though. Surely this is where all the enemies will respawn. And I'm going to avoid them by going right to the elevator. I haven't gone to VATS yet. But I still need to go back to earlier stages and grab containers from places that I haven't gone to yet. Oh, VATS is from the beginning. Before I go there, double check. Okay, yeah, no, that's like the tutorial area, so I feel like I don't remember there being anything important back in the tutorial area. I could be mistaken. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, we are done with VATS. We came from hangar, we cleared up hangar. Let's go back to maintenance. If I remember right, maintenance might not have anything. I think the lobby has the armory that I might have clearance for. Not 100% though. Aha! Huzzah, more pistol ammo. I'd say this is a pretty engaging format, the progression of weapons. I think that if you really wanted to elevate this, you could incorporate, I guess, something closer to what Beef Bacon did with his map, where like the orb became a key item for entirely new capabilities. And that was its own resource to be managed in its own right, but to apply that here, you could probably have like a hacking interface, or a jump pack, or a grappling hook, or a companion of some sort. I don't know. Something beyond just firepower. Lobby. Lobby is the last place we can possibly go to get grade 4 clearance, and only then can we make it to the train yard. Place is fucking swarming. I got a lot of pistol ammo. Aha! Submachine gun spotted. Okay, we're going back. Don't even know if I'm supposed to have the submachine gun, but we'll see. Still gotta go up there, but we'll check down here first. Aha! I am supposed to have the SMG.
Really wishing I had clearance for these. Something about gene editing?
I can't have the AR2 because I said so. Gene editing. Fuck you. Fucking empty ass crate. I'll take that. I'll take that. 22 rounds in the mag is a bit strange. Wait, those crates were not always there. Those were spawned in after the fact, surely. Oh, no, I just didn't have the clearance for it. Okay, that's it for this, so all that's left is... Wait, lobby... I have security 3, I need 4. I didn't thoroughly check this place? Maybe there's a security clearance in here that I missed? Wish this door would open. Oh, pardon me. If I was a security for clearance, what would I do? I just need to be more thorough. Been to lobby, we can't get to train yard. We've done everything in hangar. It could either be in maintenance and I missed it, or it's in VATS. Or it's somewhere in lobby that I've missed. It's definitely not in hangar. Unless there was something I missed in hangar. Like a doorway or something. But I didn't really check VATS all too thoroughly. Well, I didn't check VATS all too thoroughly in the end. Hey, don't you open that door now. Funny man. There's the clearance I need, but I don't seem to open it unless... Aha. I sure hope not a bunch of monsters respawn once I pick up the Security 4 card. Whee! Bye. Let's see if I can manage this on 46 HP. needed HP. Supply party! Surely nothing bad will happen in the next 2 to 3 minutes. Lots of PP ammo. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. Probably need to do that to start the thing. Let's get our bearings first. Okay, definitely a monster spawn closet. Definitely all of those are monster spawn closets. Fuck it, let's go. Kitchen sink combat's not fun, dog. Oh my god! What? So they don't even spawn from monster closets, they also spawn from inside the arena around blind corners when I'm not looking, which is kind of fucky with, like, spawn times and stuff. It's just better to have them rally and assault over waves than to have them just be created using a major. Oh, I made a mistake walking through here. Because that's gonna be a shit show to get back through. Radial says if I can give a tip, they'll go full hog on using every... Ah, lovely. You will get diminishing returns and there's no way to resupply during the fight. Well, the trick is to, not use dynamic resupply and manually put shit in the containers so that even if I have an excess of health and armor, I still have supplies throughout the fight. You can't fault a player for not breaking supplies. Or can't fault a player for breaking supplies. Especially for a holdout section. Half-Life 2 kind of gets away with it with dynamic resupplies because if you don't need it, well, you're still progressing forward. You're not relying on it to sustain. And don't put fucking NPC spawners in the middle of the arena! You already have the means to spawn them outside the arena. It fucks with the player's timing and sense of awareness when they turn around and an enemy just appears behind them. And I actually have to avoid going on that side of the map because if I drop, I gotta go through a bottleneck and there's just way too many enemies that have spawned over the course of the fight that haven't aggroed me. It might just be better worth it for me to just sprint. Oh, like, not even fighting. And just focusing on dodging. Because surely the Maker has a limit on how many NPCs can spawn. It looks like it does, because I'm only seeing the same, like, 7 ones chasing after me. This'll do. And some of the slower ones are finally catching up. I don't actually know where the gate is. Here? Yeah, it's here. Okay, I made it. Woo! Wow, okay. Yeah, fucking Matt with the voice acting. That was cool. I really liked the, like, Metroidvania, Dead Space fusion of trying to go back to previous parts of the level to do more. Unfortunately, it seemed like, probably due to time constraints, there wasn't much of a payoff to going back to earlier stages other than supplies. I was kind of hoping that there would be, like, micro progression in between them. Alright, yeah, G-Man's still here. Fake out? Oh? Loading a map? Could be loading the background map.
Ow, my head. What the hell happened?
That's new. Good fake out. All in the head. Because the music is now playing. I mean, the G-Man's a little fucked up, but the containers aren't opening, so... Boop, 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 boop. Oh, wait, I've already killed these guys before. These are the actual corpses I left behind, I think. Fake out, but not really fake out. I heard some mentioning of clones, but I guess that would make sense for the clone to wake up like Soma style, where it's just a continuation of the same consciousness. Cool. Okay. Radio says I originally didn't have spawns in the arena, but it resulted in spitters doing nothing and a ton of dead time at the start. That sounds like you might need to build around the spitters a bit more to give them some zones where they do have coverage and zones where they don't have coverage, as opposed to them kind of locking down just like the back wall across the arena. Dead Space for inspiration. Fucking picked up on that one real early. I think I mean, everything leading up to the end was very well tuned and in line with probably what playtesters and your own intuition had given you. I think the end tried too much to be grand, so it just tried to throw everything it could at you. Which, I mean, yeah, it was difficult, but, like, it just really resulted in me cheesing the mechanics to win easier, because I was just... It got to a point where I was actually not fighting so that I could limit the spawns, because the spawns were just getting too much, and I could at least control the enemies that I was looping in that one part of the arena, as opposed to having to, like, have new ones. It's like fucking COD zombies in a way, where you're just training until you have enough, and then you can kill them reliably, but you don't know where they're gonna come again, so they break the flow. Yeah, I think the, like, density and stuff of the objects were fine. I feel like you would need a more open... What you could do is you could design one or two more areas in that train yard where it's more open, but it's covered... It's covered better by spitters, but you have more room to navigate the hordes of foot soldiers that are charging at you, so it's more maneuverable, but the spitters become more of a problem. And conversely, you'd have to figure out a way to make the tight corridors more appealing to take cover from spitters, but more of the domain of the zombies and shit that charge you. As it currently stood, there was no way in hell I was getting anywhere close to the console during the fight that activated the fight in the first place, because that was just like that would just be a slaughter, like a very high risk thing for me to do just to transition to another part of the level, which didn't really seem that much of that worthwhile. So I ended up just kind of sitting in one spot, not really playing with the whole arena, not really encountering everything in it, just because I didn't want to deal with eventually having to cross over that threshold in the middle. That could be resolved with, if there is a bottleneck, there's a different way to get around, like a side path, that type of thing. But yeah, I'd play more with more open spaces for horizontal maneuverability, but more vertical openness as well, which means that spitters are more effective, and conversely tighter horizontal but tighter verticals, but that means that spitters or a gunship wouldn't be as much of a threat compared to everything else. I generally try to keep spawners out of the arena because it's designer magic, it's gamey, it's artificial pressure, where you could easily apply the same pressure just by designing the arena intuitively for enemy spawns to come out properly in a way that they're telegraphed and that they're not, 5 feet away from the player when they spawn. I think a band-aid solution would be just to increase the effective range of the spawns so that they don't spawn anywhere near the player, but that they filter in from adjacent rooms. That way there's more of a bottleneck and the player would be more prone to moving somewhere else in a different room. But you still run the risk of a player turning a corner and there being 3 zombies there because that just happened to be where the spawners wanted to spawn the enemies, as opposed to the player knowing that, like, okay, zombies come out of this tunnel, so I'm gonna avoid staying around this tunnel for too long because I might get, you know, pincered by enemies from the rest of the arena and them flanking me from behind. Yeah, I mean, kitchen sink combat always has, like, a power trip fantasy kind of thing. I'm guilty of doing that myself in a couple entries, but I think another way you could put an interesting spin on this encounter is, instead of it being a holdout section, that you could make it like a timed section where you might have to scrounge around to figure out a way to activate the train or open the gate, and then, you know, work your way back in a tense fight against the clock where you're just trying to kill enough enemies to make a path or to keep them off of you as you do other things. But that can be really highly stressful, and that requires a lot of guidance so that the player knows exactly what they have to do before the clock starts ticking, because when you add in enemies into the mix, it becomes an incredible sense of pressure. But that kind of makes it more in line with how Episode 1 concluded it, where you kind of have to catch the train. You activate the train, and then you do have, like, a final boss sequence. Now, granted, it's different from a horde of zombies, but it's still a similar principle of, I know what I gotta do, I know generally where I gotta go, and now I just gotta scramble to get there. Something like that. I don't know. But the rest of it was very good. I really like the concept of going through multiple stages and revisiting multiple stages. I think you could do a lot more with that if you had additional time to revisit this or wanted to do a part 2. Definitely lean more into that, because that's a flavor of level design that we don't see very often. And it's very refreshing to do, to go through multiple floors or multiple sectors very easily. The elevator was definitely a central point to the whole game. And then you could even incorporate some, like, FromSoft level design where, you know, you open up, like, a shortcut back to the elevator from another area, as opposed to having to backtrack all the way through, or something like that, where you can kind of play off that formula of a central stem and these alternate paths that branch off from them and become shortcuts, or, you know, long cuts, or offer, you know, hidden secrets or extra equipment to do additional things. I don't know. There's a lot to be done there in that main section. Really cool. Really cool. Excellent work. Moving on to District 6 by Dan's Cart. This name sounds familiar. I wonder if they're a prior entrant. They probably were. Just based off the thumbnail alone, it seems like it's got a good amount of quality. Last seen somewhere in District 6, killer on the loose. Looks like a Metro cop. My movement speed is fucked. Oh, we even got the player body this time. Most sanitary bathroom. Okay, the rain just stopped. Wow, we are just we're really just right out the gate, just going hard, aren't we? Can't use my flashlight anymore. Okay.
Hey, over here! Hurry, in my apartment.
Hey, over here! Hurry, in my apartment.
Come on, quickly. Quickly, hide inside the crate.
Love the floaty player movement. Okay, so there's a serial killer loose on the block.
That was close. Well, at least that thing is gone. Actually, let me show you the plan I came up with on how to get out of here. Maybe you can help me. Just don't pay attention to the visual fidelity of the plan. It gets the job done, and I did not have any time whatsoever for it. So basically, we have 4 power boxes in this apartment complex. There is 1 in this block below us, and 2 in the basements, and 1 near the roof. What I want you to do is, you get to the floor below us, turn off the one there, and then on your way out, you should have easy access to the other 2 generators in the basement. I'll get the one on the roof.
You're not going to get the one on the roof, and I'm going to have to do it
I'm
at a
hoping, if we're lucky,
dramatic
that
finale.
Overwatch might notice that power outage and send a patrol to investigate. So, that's it. Take out the power box here and the 2 in the basement, and we're out of here.
God damn, that door swings open.
Anyways, good luck.
Interesting. Okay, we've established... Serial killer in City 17 block is actually kind of a cool premise. Though I'm having a hard time identifying... Okay, so this is evidently a stealth section. I hope the pathing is not random. Where the fuck is the generator? Okay, this is a solid layout. Solid layout. I wish there was a better, I think I might have got him stun locked from the door. Oops. Ah, cool. They got like luring mechanics. Yeah, I definitely got him stun locked by the door in an effort to try to make him more realistic, believable, I guess. I can't even see what's in this. Am I supposed to have a flashlight? Okay. Okay. just gonna path back and forth from the bathroom, isn't he? No, he chose a different random point. Good. There should be like a, God, I don't know, I'm never gonna get this fucking thought out, am I? There should be a constant, like, static buzz, or something to indicate his presence more than just footsteps, because it's hard to gauge where he is at times. And it's not particularly scary on its own. It's more so should be a looming threat that you should avoid and be sneaky with. If you're gonna do this, like, horror thing in a stealth way, you should do it in a way that... Oh my. So that's how the map is supposed to be played. Yeah. It's got cool ideas. Oh, I saw him up there. You've more patience for source stealth tonight. Yeah, there should also be like a stealth grace period, not just instantly seeing you like other enemies in source do, because it's not built for that naturally. Lots of good horror tropes in here. I think this is really great. I just wish that the NPC had a constant like buzzing noise or something to announce his presence, like so many other horror games do it. Okay. Random fucking doors slamming shut. Is this place also haunted by a poltergeist? Okay. Is this gonna slam open or shut? Well, this looks precarious. No fucking way! It's the map. Surely this floor won't break when I step on it. Surely it's not going to break very loudly when I step on it. Wow, I'm actually surprised. I'm baffled. I really expected it to... Okay. Well, there's nowhere else to go but the floor, I think. Am I just supposed to apply more weight to it? No, I see. He was probably supposed to break through it on his own, maybe? I can't squeeze through that. I can almost squeeze through that. There you go. Fucking goofy ass. Well. Am I barking up the wrong tree here? Surely body falling through floor was meant to happen. End Amazing. Oh, fuck me. That goes far, far down. Is this... Nice try. Didn't get me, though. Nice try. Didn't get me, though. I hope I did that correctly. Semi-correctly. Supposed to pile weight onto it to break it. Ah, lovely. Okay. I tried that with the chair. I heard absolutely no feedback loop or feedback on the sound. I think I did hear a wood sound, but it was like a stock, like, ambient, like, floorboard creaking sound, not like a wood being strained sound. Okay. Felt that autosave. Ah, that's open now.
Hey, over here.
God damn, you're loud.
Seems you took down the second one. Good job. I got the fuse box on the roof. I see the door to the second basement's open. You might be able to get in there. Listen, I'll be on my way to join you. I'm gonna make my way to you now. Hold on. What? Oh no. Get the hell away from me.
Who could
Back
see
off.
this coming? Oh no. Yeah, for the puzzle where you're supposed to put shit onto the Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Why? Oh my god. We just broke a wooden board with a crowbar fucking 2 minutes ago. Why are we breaking metal bars now? Just make these wooden. Just do one crowbar, make it wooden. What's the fucking problem? Why are there two? Why are there two? It's probably tutorializing a gameplay gimmick, but this feels very forced. Hello. Oh, you're coming in through that one. Okay. Oh, this is a dead end. No, it's not. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, good autosave. Good autosave. Do it right when the... Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I don't have the patience for this. God mode. Bye-bye. Oh no. You're smacking me. Oh no. I'm so slow and you catch up so quick because you're a big scary monster and I shouldn't have been detected even though you put me in a forced chase sequence. Oh no. With no places to hide or break line of sight because all the rooms are connected linearly. Oh no. Whatever will I do? So scary, so scary. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bye-bye. They open back up again after a while? Oh no. Oh no. Whatever should just... Gotta grab this crowbar from over here. I get it. I get that they're using it like keys. You could have just kept it as... Why even have the wooden board at the beginning of the game? You could have just made the wooden board at the beginning of the game be a metal board, and it would have functionally served the exact same purpose. closes automatically. Cool. Designer magic. Okay. Got mode off. That would have been a fucking terrible section. Dude, I'm... Man.
Hey, we did it? No, we didn't. Because he's right there. Because he managed to sneak his way in. Oh no! What? Oh, he can phase through walls. He can phase through walls, but I stopped him with doors for the entire game. Unless that door just forgot to open at the end, but there was also a flesh sound, so I don't know. Gotta love the classic Entropy Zero muffled fucking garbage. Okay. Well, the atmosphere was great. I love the horror tropes. It seemed a little disconnected at times. Didn't know what it wanted to be. The first stealth section was cool-ish. Again, could have benefited from like a detection meter and places to hide like you saw at the very beginning where it's like, hey, hide in my crate and I'm gonna hide behind the couch. A more intuitive line of sight breaking. And the player not being so fucking slow. Like, if you're worried about him outrunning the monster, then reduce his, like, increase the stamina consumption with like V-script or some shit. Don't fucking turn the player speed with a speed mod down to 0.33. Because that shit's just annoying as a player who knows better. Because not only does modifying the speed fuck up the player's actual movement speed, it makes them floatier when they jump. It fucks up their friction when they stop. It's just overall much more uncomfortable. I don't understand what the monster is in this one. It's there's a lot of inconsistencies between like, oh, break wooden boards with the crowbar. Now you break metal boards with the crowbar, but you couldn't break the metal boards with the crowbar in the first encounter. You had to break the wooden one in the first encounter. But that still consumed the crowbar, even though it was a wooden board and not a metal board. I ran away from him every time, to be honest. He stands still to do an attack animation, says Salamancer. Yeah, that seems like the play with the melee monster, that he is slow enough to catch up to you. Or slow enough that he will not catch up to you. But he'll still track you through the next couple of corners because of how AI memory works. Like, if the monster loses line of sight of the player for, I'd say, probably 1 to 2 seconds, they should just give up or pick a random direction in hopes of trying to find the player. Bone Boy says, not everyone can be Gordon with consistent infinite strength crowbar. Yeah, I guess. It just seemed weird that the first encounter had a single wooden board that you crack open with a crowbar and 2 metal ones that you don't interact with. Honestly, what it should have been was just 1 metal board, 1 crowbar, and before you even get into that encounter, you should tutorialize that 1 crowbar equals 1 metal bar. And just fucking don't even touch wooden boards at all. Just do metal bars, or just turn them all into wooden boards, because wooden board gets broken by a crowbar anyway, and that's intuitive. And then in the second encounter, just make it 3 wooden boards and each one gets broken by a crowbar. That way you've established that 1 crowbar breaks 1 wooden board no matter what, universally. So that way in the first encounter, you just have to break the 1... But I know you barricaded the door at the end of the first encounter so that the monster wouldn't follow you out of the encounter. Fucking figure out something else that's on the other side of the door. Do like a one-way drop, do like a fucking crouch vent, do fucking something.
But stop fucking with the rules when it comes to crowbars and boards. And also the arbitrary shit with the shutter doors opening up after a while. I get that they're not the same as the Combine ones, but still, I'm just applying the knowledge from the first encounter into the second one, where I'm like, okay, if I press button, door go down and door stay down. Or at least it toggles between the two in the first encounter. Again, this is something that could have easily been alleviated and probably not even a problem if you just tutorialized these mechanics before you threw me in a monster maze and having to figure this shit out on the fly when you're in such a tight, precise chase given the movement speed and the lethality of the monster and its relentlessness that you can't really afford to make mistakes, but you're going to make mistakes because you don't know how the mechanics work because you're never taught how the mechanics work. That's my rant. I think ultimately it boils down to tutorialize some of these elements and make the stealth more fun. Salamancer can attest. I did. God, what did I do for that monster? The shadow monster that warps you away. He definitely chases you. No, there is a way with logic to make a monster look at you, but it would only actually aggro you after a couple seconds of looking at you. And the way we did it was we had a music cue, like little bassy like stinger when the monster detected you, and you had like 1 to 2 seconds to break line of sight before the monster would aggro you. If you broke line of sight, the monster would leave you alone. It will continue random pathing. But if it aggroed you, then it would chase you very aggressively. But there was a system in place for it to break line of sight using like an enemy finder or something. I don't know. It was like constantly making checks for line of sight. Just put more like you're dumping all this investment into the killer. Make his AI good. That's what they did with the Alien and Alien Isolation. They fucking built the whole game around the alien's AI, and then they added all these other things after the fact and built off of that. But I digress. When you're making the killer with AI, you're doing all these cool things with like making him bang on a door when you close a door and stuff. And yeah, that really helps add to the immersion and makes him like a lot of love and care is put into it. But the fact that he can just detect you instantly when you round a corner, when it's kind of hard to tell where he's even at, because you're only basing it off of very quiet footsteps as opposed to like a directional like buzz or more common chatter. And when I mean common chatter, I mean you're talking like 2, 3, 4 seconds of like in between, if that. That way the player always knows where the enemy is. I mean, you pull up any horror game, Soma, Outlast, whatever, you're always going to hear like thud, like footsteps. You're going to know exactly where the monster is, not just round a corner and be like, oh, there he is, fuck, you know? Other than that, really great stuff. I don't think I've played an entry from this person. Yeah, from Dance Card, or maybe I did 1 or 2 before. Either way, really great atmosphere, you know, good build-up, good pacing. Just the encounters themselves could use a little bit more context and finesse for getting acclimated to new mechanics. Whew. Yap session over, am I right? Gosh, wow, what the hell, though? We're moving on to K.E.R.N.E.L. That's been spelled out. K.E.R.N.E.L. by Legoyan. Which I feel like we've also played an entry from Legoyan before. K.E.R.N.E.L. I want to go to the beach side, but I also want to go through the tunnel. We'll see. I was spawn facing this way. Maybe this isn't the right way. Okay, let's see what was the other way before. Do I need Salamancer asks if I need 5 minutes to breathe? Yeah, I kind of could use it. Let's see what's over here first. Unless it's just fuck me, it's an invisible wall. That's it. I'm getting a chocolate egg. We straight up egging here. Still blurred. Oh. Oh, good heavens. Boom. There she is. It's not even an egg. It's like a Christmas light, but it's still egg-shaped, so that's what I'm going to call it. Unblur and pop it off? Nope. It's a good egg. Okay. Damn it. Amazing. Salamander says you'll enjoy the next map without a shirt weighing you down. You have to see to make sure you're taking your leisure time seriously. See? Shirt. Shirt is on. See? I can't just do that with my skin. I'm not just pinching my nipples and... God. Salamander, you naughty dog, you. Imagine that I lit the flare and instantly exploded because there was a gas leak that flooded the facility for years. That'd be a fun map concept in the vein of, like, Red Letter Day. You just, man, it's so dark, I should light a flare. And you light a flare and it's a fucking gas leak and it just explodes. Fucking 30-second map. Okay, so the desaturated color correction's doing wonders for the visual identity of this map. I'm spouting out lots of big words. I like colors. Colors of level good. This is also kind of built like a salamander map. There's a lot of fucking random corridors full of random shit that I will eventually come to, but I'll forget how. There's nothing down here. That's okay. I just realized I'm being recorded. Well, that doesn't look passable. I will say, out of this competition, I think these are the most entries that I've seen with intuitive level design. Okay. God damn, that actually scared me a little bit. Nothing in this room? But cable leads to cable led to thing. Where thing? I follow cable. Cable no go? Okay, I can't activate that. I'm not qualified. Was there something I missed up here? Okay. Well, the visuals are good. However, I'm afraid to admit that they seem to be clashing with the gameplay elements a little bit. I'm seeing levers that don't do anything. I'm seeing lights that don't lead anywhere. Was this the intended solution? Surely not. Fuck, maybe it was. Oh, that's a growth. Is my fucking interact key broken? Okay. I guess that was the way forward. That is such a bizarre path to take. Did I lock the door? That's exactly what I've done. Oh, God. The steam isn't damaging if I recall correctly. God damn. What is... Man. They placed the steam in a very precarious position in the back of the room so that you'd have enough time to digest the information of the steam. And I would have thought, oh, I'm at 33% health. Surely if I walk through the steam, it's gonna either seriously damage me or just flat out kill me. It was attached to a valve, which I thought that I could either shoot or turn off or something. And this fucking thing with the door, where you press button so that you can press another button. I would just find a way to, like, jam the door open with a physics object or something, not just press the lock door button so that I can go back and press the other button to progress, so that now I can press this button to progress. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, that's all we're doing is just pressing buttons to progress. I'm sure this elevator's gonna fucking freak the fuck out and I gotta go down there and crowbar this board or whatever. Maybe. Visuals, astounding. Amazing. Gameplay, what the fuck? Alright, shit just got interesting now. Shit got real interesting now. We're seeing ghosts. Put AI in charge of security? Activate override? Yes. Still under restriction. Computer analysis. New computers? 73. Smoking's bad for you. Quit fucking coughing. Ugh. Noticed I haven't seen an autosave yet. That's concerning. Don't go, they'll hear you. Keycard needed. Hey, that's what I have. I have that. The thing in question. If only I could move this ladder with my bare hands up to prop. That probably wouldn't be long enough. You got me there. Wow. Oh, brush ladders. Oh. No. God damn. Please don't take as long as the last one. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Oh.
Hello, I'm Majesty's automated security system.
Oh my.
The facility is under lockdown for the moment. I will contact supervisors for further informations. Supervisors are not available. Until the end of the lockdown, you can wait down here at Majesty Corporation. We have everything you could need here. 2 cafeterias, bedrooms, a basketball court, labs, and the most cutting-edge computers of 1987. Enjoy your stay.
A little bit lighthearted. Oh my god!
Nice. Good job. Now take him to the cell.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, my game is frozen. Guess it was loading a new map. Shoot! If there's one thing that's constant, is that the Source community will never find out ways to fucking escape room out of a jail cell. Especially in horror maps for some reason. Well, I'm glad the fucking torture room has a way out. Hide. They put my meat in the computer. They turned me into an artificial intelligence. Aha. Oh, they're clones. They're actual clones of each other. Okay. Or at least they've all shaved their heads. Okay, I'm digging this now. I'm digging this. Okay, it looks like the way back is a bit slower. Just do that. Ew. Ew! What the f— that shit is getting nasty with a G. There's people working still. Just gotta be careful. Can't be seen by anybody.
All personnel, there is a fugitive escaping in Sector 4. Stop him.
Bingo.
You didn't see me. Fuck you. Wait. Hey, wait a fucking minute. This is from Backcut. Hello. What the fuck is this? This is a mix of like horror and like comedy. This is a bunch of fucking explosives. Is that just a bunch of fireworks at the end of the tunnel? Oh man, that would have been fucking hilarious if it blew up. The one guy just sitting in the tunnel. Okay. That sequence alone, granted, that was a lift from Backcut, but we also didn't invent the idea of a saw blade corridor. It just happened to fall into pieces that way. We didn't invent it, but it seemed pretty heavily inspired. Or otherwise coincidental, but I still loved that section. Very fun. I loved the giant fucking stack of explosives or munitions on the back wall. This color correction is fucking weird, but I'm digging it. I don't know if it's just as well for you as for me, but like the absolute darkest part of the black classic cult shrine. It's a... I'm afraid to shoot it. I cannot shoot it. Fucking bonfire lit, head ass. Okay, I guess we go back then, since I can't open that door. Yes, that's exactly what we do. Could have benefited from a window slot in the door. It very easily could have shown the player what they were doing with a window or something, as opposed to having them guess. Granted, you did connect it with cables, but still, you know what I'm saying. This looks like a stealth section if I've ever seen one. Not look at the light. Will that apply to me as well? Oh! Excellent! Thank you. We got another happy customer in chat. Oh, look. Oh, boy. I'm in the meat tunnel now, boys. Lovely. Core access chamber. Is this going to be another gimmick of the... No, it's actually going to be a big door. I was wondering if it's going to be another portal gimmick with the little door behind the big door. Hello!
All personnel, intrusion inside the core. We need to stop him. What do you think you're doing? Stop immediately. You audit everything, please stop. We can help you achieve a greater plane of existence.
That'll be a good cult fight. Gotta go for body shots because these guys are wearing fucking welding masks. Cheeky motherfucker. No! He's stuck on the piston.
No, please stop. Please, I don't want to die. You're going to end everything. We could have done so much. Please don't do this. I don't want.
Bom bom. Cool. Short and sweet. Amazing. Yeah. Pretty cool, pretty weird. Plays around with the universe they've built a lot. bit awkward when I was supposed to get knocked out and I was just in a melee fight with two goobers. But other than that, that was solid. Short and sweet. Not much to really say about it, just, I don't know, the gameplay felt a little rigid at times in terms of, like, figuring out, like, interactables and such. God damn it, what was this called? KSource by KS&EA. But yeah, as for Kernel, yeah, good visuals, just kind of encroached on the actual, like, clarity of the gameplay a little bit, but it fixed itself in the end. This is... Wow, I have a terrible memory. God damn. KSource by KS&EA. And I am playing Drunk Simulator right now. Oh. Man, I would love to just... Inspect today's map. Source gets closer, it causes the sickness. Man, I can't read any of that other than the source's location and home. Oh, how you're sick, Alec. The fuck was I walking on? That's all you're gonna say to me? Okay. I'm sick, alright. I'm fucking wicked sick. Kickflip. Oops. Oh no! I've been visited by the mayonnaise fairy. Is this gonna be one of those levels? The presentation was great, and then oh, fuck me, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. What is that? Why are there rockets? Ah. Stew for Alec needs powder jar, garden carrot, and water bucket. Sprinkle... dude, what the fuck? What the fuck did that even say? Stew for Alec needs garden carrot. Sprinkle powder outside at valley near fence. Sleep in my bed, Alec in spare. Sprinkle powder on the white fucking weird ass stains. Barrier reinforced. Can I sprinkle more powder on the barrier to reinforce it? Didn't give me confirmation on that one, but still took the jar. And I need to give him a garden carrot. Ah! It's a fucking random thing that I've been stepping on this whole time. Stew complete. God damn, dude, I'm fucking getting launched on physics objects here. Today is finished. Okay, so there's something coming, and I gotta reinforce the barrier. Stew for Alex. Okay, same shit, different day. Today and every day. Please, my son. I see it in my dreams heading toward our home. Is it intentional that the handwriting looks juvenile? Like, I don't mean to diss the author if that was not the case, but I mean... Surely that's, like, intentional. Surely. Now I gotta fucking... Fuck, I didn't lock the door. Like... Barrier reinforced. And where's my little garden carrot? Alec? Alec? Where are you, Alec? There's a bird flying around. Oh, he's over here this time. Hello. Stew complete. Locking him in here with me. I think that's everything for today, correct? Well, no idea. We'll find out. It hides behind the mountain past the valley. I don't understand. I'm really hoping that I just have to reinforce the barrier one time every day. And then I'll be good. This reminds me a little bit of, okay. This reminds me a little bit of, like a point-and-click adventure where you tried to lock yourself in a cabin because you were going to turn into a werewolf, and you had to do you had to jump through all these hoops to, like, lock the door and board it up, and then, you know, put a rope around yourself, and then chain yourself, all these other things. Which is a pretty good spin on the concept, because prior to that point, there was a lot of point-and-click games where you had to get out of something. But that one, you were intentionally putting yourself in something. Okay, clearly he's getting worse over time. The barrier must stop. The barrier must stop it. If I get, like, the bad ending because I didn't do something proper, I'm not gonna bother doing it again. There's been no direction on whether or not what I'm doing is... That rock was not always there. Okay, that's just a rock there now. Why do I feel like something is in here making the noises intentional? Whatever. I don't know what's going on. I think it's a language barrier. Okay, Alec isn't here, and there's white marks all over the fucking wall. The rocks are coming from my garden carrots. Oh no. Oh, they broke through the barrier. I can leave now. Okay. Damn, it's actually, Not the fucking explosion sound, dude. I don't know. I don't know what the. I don't know anything. I don't know what that was. That was. I could not. That was a fucking like. That was a dream sequence. That's something that dude, I'm glad I'm not like on. Like, I'm not on like edibles right now or something, because that shit would have like. That would have made more sense, honestly. What was the grid for that? That's those 4 squares and then that other fucking thing. What the fuck? Slow relentless pursuit, unknown entity, outdoors, daylight, background, or subtle scares. Yeah, I guess. Bone Boy said, "Please, Alec, I need this. My mama kinda homeless." Also, yeah, I wrote it with my left hand. Ah. Well, that was interesting. The scare kind of got me a little bit good. The monster that was slowly creeping up on me gave me a similar feeling of dread that I got in, like, dreams where you're kind of, like, slowed down by mud. So, that worked well. I don't really understand much of what else was going on other than the routine. But that's okay. You don't need to write a masterful story. You don't need to write a masterful story for it to be good. It just has to be scary and fun. That's kind of what it did. During the early period of the Combine occupation, workers were sent in to recover data from what remained of the leading research facilities on Earth. Oh my god. Okay, this is made by 1UpD. Processi-Ing. I think company with close ties to the Black Mesa research facility. Don't know what effect you did to get this going, if this is a pre-rendered video or some really special effect, but the blur and the slight fade in does a lot for this. Retrieve the data and earn your freedom. Is actually just game text. It uses a custom font to define and freeze. Is the font itself blurred? I didn't know you could do that with font files. Word wrapping is kind of messing. P90.
All right, let's get started.
One
I know
magazine.
you don't talk very much. That's okay. Sooner we get that briefcase, the sooner we're out of here. The new administration wants only one thing from Allied Processing. It's a briefcase, owned by a representative from a major research firm.
I definitely saw something in there.
Grab the briefcase, and get out.
Stop
Then,
fucking shining out of my
after we
face.
file a report, we'll come back with a full cleanup crew to take care of the mine.
Dude flagged
They
me.
told me if we can get this done, they'll let us see our families again.
Oh, lovely.
Sound good?
Yeah, lovely. Did it. I extracted.
It's just a little bit further.
Oh! Custom crowbar. Yeah, we gotta send it back, the fucking suitcase back to the obelisk. Surely somebody has gotten killed by that. In some playthrough, somebody's gotten killed by that. God damn! Fucking flagging me and lighting me up. Oh, another crowbar. In case you missed the first one.
Looking around. Let's keep going.
Shut up! No looking around. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no. I'm your companion that's gonna die in the first 15 minutes.
Things give me the creeps.
Okay, so he just patrols. Okay. Oh. Hello. There's some freakiness at play here.
It looks like Allied Processing uses the same model of clean suit that we're using. Hey! Pumpkin soda? They must have bought this in the last October before the disaster. Hey, you think it's still any good?
Alright, I kinda like him. Loving the scares with the mirror and such. Very creative, very ominous. I also like you hiding things. And then when I do the optional hiding thing, when I finish it, I get scared anyway.
I know things have been tough since the disaster. Nothing is ever going to be the same. But we're making a real difference here. Cleaning up the world one side at a time. You have a family back home, right? After this mission, you're going to see them. I promise. Whenever you're done looking around, let's go find that briefcase.
Oh my gosh. Bumpy.
Looks like head crabs got in here. At least now we know what happened to the Allied Processing staff. Hey.
It's another, Oh no. Don't do this to me.
unstable. We need to get that briefcase and get out. Whenever you're done looking around, let's go find that briefcase.
Okay. Whenever you're done looking around, let's go find that briefcase. Guys, the thermal drill, go get it. I do like how he's kind of leading the way a little bit. As opposed to just following me the entire time.
We're done looking around. Let's keep going.
Oh my god. Ohms powering. Harness the power of tomorrow. Tomorrow. Say a reminder. Work safe, work hard. They're on our side.
Zombie!
What the fuck?
Cover me, I'm reloading.
His ass is burned. Well done. Where did you all come from? Bone Boy says, you guys sound so similar, I'm no joke having trouble telling what's the voice lines and what's you. Ruh-roh. Hello. Oh yeah, we sound the same. Basically the same person. You got anything to add to that one, Mr. Hazmat? Ah, that's how you do it. Oh? Incredible. That's science right there. Always listening. Do not be afraid. Our helpful androids are integral to the continuing success of our company and the very backbone of allied processing. Wouldn't that be funny if just nothing actually went wrong here and it's just zombies? Don't worry.
It's just a little bit further. Come on, follow me. Sooner we get that briefcase,
Oh my God.
sooner we're out of here.
I'm gonna strangle this man. The humble carousel vent. Wow. Neat.
Sooner we get that briefcase, sooner we're out of here.
Don't look at me like that. God damn it. You fucking banana fucking smooth. Ah! Get in there! Stay in there. Fucking freak.
Hey, I think that opened the door. You ready to turn that crank again? I'm heading back around.
Yeah, he's fine. Don't worry about it. Ooh, this is an interesting room. Ugh. What the fuck is all this? Copy paper? Sweet. My new boss is a robot. Robots are smarter than you, work harder than you, are better than you. Okay. Why do I feel like I'm going to be backtracking through this entire level to get the briefcase? You are becoming hysterical. Between us and them, the last I am the last we are. Pulling out in the flesh, 105% I'm innocent. Number 3883. Okay, freak. Hey, nerd. Retrieve intelligence and return to surface. Know your paradoxes. In the situation of android disloyalty, make sure to recite the paradoxes given in your handbook. That was a good touch, because he's 100% dead. God, I fucking can't see anything with this fucking briefcase blocking my goddamn sight. You cut that out. You stop talking to me. He's gonna be behind me, isn't he? I saw you.
Nothing is ever going to be the same. I'm hit! You're going to see them again. I promise. Ugh. I'm hit!
Bro.
I'm hit!
Skirted that motherfucker. At least I'll have a moment of peace on the elevator. Surely nothing bad will happen on the elevator. Oh fuck, there's also that android at the outside. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Wow, there's a lot of you. Ah! Get away from me, fucking freak show. God damn. I don't even know if they can be killed. Okay. Cool. The tension leading up to the actual encounter with the android was better than the chase. I feel like the facility could have done more to stop me. Would have been cool to have, for instance, you'd have a breather
These
on.
tunnels are. We need to get that briefcase and get out of here quickly.
The lift had like a breather. I feel like the lift could have been a cool spot to have the loader from the factory drop on as like the lift stops halfway and then the loader drops on and then you have like a mini boss fight there, or something to kind of break up the expectation that the lift will make it the entire way. Like it stops halfway and you have to do something to make it start again. That would be a good opportunity to subvert expectations there. Would that be too claustrophobic? Probably. Unless you have a bigger lift. Or if the lift stops at some point where you have to like do like a halfway thing. I don't know. Smaller robots attack on lift. I don't know. Just, it doesn't have to be this exact idea, but something similar to that, just for pacing reasons, because the chase back was kind of just like, okay, well, these guys are just jogging behind me. The loader seemed like a more formidable threat. But I don't know. Yeah, and also, like, I mean, I guess it's just androids, but it'd be cool to see, like, more of the facility with, like, the cameras, like, doing something to slow you down because it's all part of the AI neural network or something. But yeah, pretty cool. But yeah, the tension of hearing my companion's voice, especially when I was going up the rock tunnel, the diagonal rock tunnel, I really thought he was gonna like, I was gonna hear him like behind me or something, like actually like chasing me. By then, that was good tension. Glad you liked it, says one of you. Yeah, I liked it. I liked all the entries in this pack. I think all of them did something very unique and had a good scare in all of them. Not necessarily like a jump scare, but a good scare as in like, oh, like that's terrifying, or I'm feeling dreadful or whatever. This challenge felt really special. Yeah. So many great maps. Yep. I agree. They're all very different. Different levels of complexity, different levels of like arcadiness, different like genres and subgenres. Really good stuff. Okay. Quit lab. We are done experimenting. Boy. Alright. Congratulations, you beat the grid in one stream. Yippee! It's not uncommon for me, I guess. Oh, and under 6 hours. Good. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Okay, well, I think that's about everything. I don't really have much else to add to this. Good stuff across the board, good scares. Hope I added something insightful at some point to this, but yeah, we'll see. Because I did this off of YouTube, I should be able to just make this direct stream of VOD, but we'll see. I'm still trying to get the hang of this whole like streaming platform thing, and I only ever do it for Map Labs comp, so I don't really have that many opportunities in between. But thank you all for tuning in for however long you did. We had some good times, I think. Face is blurred, but I just don't feel like showing my mess of a room behind me today, so just fucking, it's whatever. So we're just gonna call it here. I'm not even gonna fucking play any music. I'm just gonna end it because we got almost like a clean 6 hours, so this will be good. Yeah, have a good presumably night, Bone Boy. Yeah, it's a good night for me. It's a Thursday morning at 1:30 for me. Gorsh. But okay. Yep. Good work, everyone. It was a pleasure playing every single one of them. Okay. See you around, gamers. Bye bye. I'm ending the stream now.
grab another fucking chocolate egg while I'm at it, and then I'll end it. Yippee.